5.
Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin Schaefer along with Aaron Donaldson bringing you all the action tonight. A very exciting night at the ballpark. First of all, a huge 2-game series with the Lincoln Potters, who are one of the main contenders for the Pacific Empire League title this season. The Crabs lost 2 out of 3 in Lincoln, so they're looking to sweep this weekend. And on top of that, it's mascot night. So mascots from all around Humboldt County are here at the ballpark. The Tiger from Arcata High School, Krusty, of course, hosting. And the Bigfoot that is from the Blue Lake Casino. We have a Blood Drop. We've got a Logger. We've got Safety Sam from Caltrans. We've got Sassy Sasquatch, of course, here at the ballpark from the Humboldt Roller Derby. We have Woodsy Owl from the U.S. Forest Service. It's going to be an exciting night. We're going to have a contest, a race between all of them in the 3rd inning, so I want to stay tuned for that. But the main news is that this game between the Crabs and the Potters, Aaron.
Yeah, the Crabs are going to have their hands full tonight, Benjamin. The out-of-town Lincoln Potters come into the night 21-3. They're 6-2 in Pacific Empire League play, which has them ranked just 1 spot above these Humboldt Crabs coming in 19-3, 5-2 in league play. The real news is when they went to Lincoln, they played 3 games. The Crabs did win one of those, but the Potters out-hit them 38-19. So the Crabs are going to have to put bat on ball, and they're going to have to do everything they can do to keep the Potters quiet.
Okay, we're getting started, so no real time to give you the lineups, but this is Jordy Lopez to lead it off for the Potters, and he takes a strike at the knees from Brandon Shelp, who has the start for the Crabs. It's Shelp on the mound. Soros is catching. Vanderbrink at first. The next pitch is low. Chapman at second. Fagan at short. Mullen at third. Howard in left. Osborne's in center, and Harrington's out in right field. So it's Lopez, and then Perrin Bland, the shortstop, and then first baseman Ty McGraw here in the 1st inning. The 1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. A very windy afternoon. The wind is really whistling through the ballpark, and the center field flag is pointing almost straight out towards center field. It's been windy doing that all day.
Ocean breeze thing where everything's just getting battered around.
Yep.
So
Shelp lost his cap on the last pitch.
That's going to happen.
The 1-2. Shelp kicks and comes home, and he misses inside.
Lineups brought to us by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank in Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union. We'll read the rest of the Potters lineup after this pitch.
2-2. In the dirt, the count goes full.
Quincy Malborough is going to bat 4th. Adam Diome is going to bat 5th. Luke Euler is batting 6th for the Potters. Kyler Peterson is going to catch. He's batting 7th. Carson Moore is batting 8th. And Maze Madsen is rounding out the lineup for the Potters. On the mound will be Landon Plout.
3-2. Misses inside, and Lopez draws a leadoff walk. And that's something the Crabs pitchers are just not going to get away with.
No.
In this series. You cannot put runners on base against a team of this caliber.
No. Perrin Bland played 2 of those games when the Potters and Crabs met there at McBean Stadium, and he was 3 for 8. If you have people on and you have people that can hit, you can get into trouble real fast.
So here's shortstop Bland. Runner at first, nobody out. Shelp kicks and deals, and he shows bunt, and it's outside.
It's been 3 years of Pacific Empire play, and all 3 years the Potters and the Crabs have been tangled up to see who's going to be the 2nd seed to face the Healdsburg Prune Packers. This year should be no different. It's exciting to see what happens.
The 1-0 in the air to center field. Right there is Osborne, 1 away.
.84 miles an hour right down the pipe there. Great pitch to hit. Just kind of dropped it right into the center fielder's glove.
Here's Ty McGraw, first baseman. 1 out, runner at first. Throw over there, runner's back.
Ty McGraw did not play the last time these 2 teams met.
Ringer. Excuse me. Sorry.
Super Salmon is starting the wave. How do you feel about the Super Salmon starting the wave in the Arcata Ballpark, Benjamin?
I think if the Salmon wants to start a wave, they should go back to the ocean and do it.
Krusty was starting a wave. Is that Sassy
Well, it's Krusty's
down there?
Park. Krusty can do whatever he wants. That's some kind of fish. It doesn't look like a salmon to me.
Different Sassy costume this year, Benjamin. The blue eyes are gone, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh. Here's the pitch. Outside. No, that's not Sassy. That's like some creepy Bigfoot. I don't know what that is. Next pitch misses
just
outside.
someone in a Bigfoot costume.
Yeah, I mean, that's not Sassy. Want to know the count. How dare you?
Well, who is it? It's not
I
the
think
blue.
It's
not the blue.
Pacific Outfitters.
Oh, there you go.
Grounder up to second, toss to second for one, back to first. It's a 4-6-3 double play.
That's exactly.
Smooth play by Manoah Chapman. He just backhanded it and tossed out of his glove to second base. And that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left at the end of a half an inning. Potters nothing, Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning for the Crabs. Here's their lineup. Chapman's leading off at second. Tyler Howard in left field bats second. Jamie Mullen at third base bats third. Enyard will be the DH and bat cleanup. Vanderbrink at third base, bats fifth. Soros is catching. He's batting sixth. Osborne in center bats seventh. Fagan, the shortstop, bats eighth. Harrington in right field bats ninth. And as on the mound, as we already saw, is Shelp. Defensively for the Potters, it's Landon Plout on the mound. Peterson's catching. McGraw at first, Moore at second, Bland at short, Euler at third, Marlboro in left field, Madston in center, and Diome is in right field.
Crabs and Potters last met the 16th, 17th, and 18th. It was a 3-2 win for the Crabs, though the Potters out-hit the Crabs in that game 10-5. It was a 12-4 walloping on the 17th and an 8-5 loss on the 18th. Lincoln can hit. It's going to be up to Crabs to strike early and often and the pitching to show up. Shelf did not pitch that game, so this is, as far as I know, the first time he's faced the Lincoln Potters, definitely this season.
All right, here we go. Chapman to lead it off.
Manoah Chapman is a .231 hitter for the Crabs this year.
How many games? He's only been in a couple games, though, right?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm having a hard time. Oh, here we go. Games played. It's literally this. He's played in 4 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just joined the team.
On base percentage 375. He was
last
not
Friday.
there. He was not there in Lincoln.
There we go.
Does that
Chapman
make
will
him
lead it
our
off.
ringer? This is our ringer here. Is that how that works? Does that go both ways?
No.
No? Okay. It's only when they do it? Got it. Check. This is just honest to goodness baseball.
Here's the pitch. Check swing on a high fastball, 1-0. They appealed to first, but he obviously didn't go around. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Worst thing that happens is they say no.
That's right. 1-0 the count. And that was fouled out of play. It's 1-1. Lined into center field for a base hit.
That's exactly what the Crabs need.
Chapman aboard with nobody out. Here's Tyler Howard.
78 degrees in Lincoln, California right now. 58 degrees here on the coast. Sunny, cool, breezy.
58 feels like 32.
Yeah, you're bundled up.
Here's the pitch. Fastball is high. It's a beautiful night. Just a few big fluffy clouds. Lots of wind. 1-0 to Howard. Chapman over at first and a toss over there. He's back. The 1-0. Fastball away.
Plout has pitched 14 games for these Potters. He has an ERA of 1.29.
It's probably not even the ace. 2-0.
No. They've got some heaters.
And the next pitch is swung on and missed. Tried to hold up and couldn't do it. 2-1 now to Howard.
Tyler Howard's first game back with these Humboldt Crabs was the first game that they played the Potters on the road, and he had a clutch RBI hit. Literally his first time at bat as a Crab. Great way to come back.
A 2-1, swung on and missed. Took something off. Howard was out in front of it. 2-2.
Yeah, that was a 73-mile-an-hour pitch right in the heart of the strike zone. Just fooled him with the off speed.
2-2. And the pitch. Breaking pitch, fouled out of play.
Boy, that had great movement on it.
Yeah, that
68 that time.
curve.
Floating from way outside to inside. Started way out, but found the strike zone. He swung on it. Just couldn't get a piece of it.
The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. One away. Fastball up.
Got him chasing that time. That was outside of the strike zone by quite a bit. 87. So from 68 to 87.
Here's Mullen.
Figure that out.
Up next, third baseman, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
That's one of the things that's always really impressed me about hitters at a certain level. I only played Little League ball. Like, no one was throwing that
me
big
too.
of a
Yeah,
range.
yeah, right. Yeah, it wasn't that.
But going from 68 to 87 between two pitches,
Yeah,
like, that's
yeah,
just nasty.
Yeah, that's true. Here's the pitch. The runner's going. The pitch is, he's
they got
halfway.
him.
He's turning around and going back, and he's going to make it. Yikes. Okay. Well, Chapman got about halfway. The pitch was a breaking pitch.
That's that moment when you look outside
High.
and the raccoon makes eye contact with you and then it slinks off into the night.
Yep. It's kind of like that for
Yeah.
sure. He just got halfway, looked at the catcher, and was like,
maybe not.
Maybe not.
No harm, no foul.
I'll go back. We'll just call it good. How about
That would have been a bummer. That would have been a real bummer. I'm glad he got back. Cannot dilly-dally with outs against these Potters.
1-0 to Mullen. And that one's fouled into the Crabs dugout. One and two. Runner's going. They got him picked off. A throw down to second. He's a dead duck.
Okay. Well, you didn't fool him the first time. They definitely didn't fool him that time.
Well, that's what I was saying last week or a couple days ago is that I think the Crabs are problem for playing teams that aren't very good is you get used to getting away with a lot of stuff.
Right.
And
Just
they're just not going to
zero
get away
margin.
with it against these guys.
Right.
They're just not.
Yeah, every error is going to cost you. And if you're going to steal, you need a great jump.
Meanwhile, 1-1 to Mullen.
And the bases are empty.
And the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. He's really keeping the Crabs batters off balance by changing speeds.
Mullen's a 327 hitter across 16 games.
One, two. Breaking pitch misses high. So it looks like he's got a curve, a change, and a fastball that he mostly throws.
That curve really sweeps.
Comes in on the right-handers. The 2-2 fastball swung on and foul tip, inning over for the Crabs. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. At the end of one, we're tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the second inning, Malbro, Diome, and Euler to bat. Excuse me. For the Potters in the top of the second inning.
As Benjamin mentioned, just all sorts of mascots here in the ballpark tonight. Kit Kat from Pacific Union School. Super Salmon from the Sequoia Park Zoo. Safety Sam, all-time favorite from Caltrans. Just
Safety
large,
Sam was great.
Large traffic cone.
Yeah,
just
Safety Sam.
Couple different big feet in the house. We've got Bigfoot from Pacific Outfitters, the Bluefoot from Blue Lake Casino, and Sassy Sasquatch. A couple loggers. Lucky Logger from Cal Poly Humboldt, and the Eureka High School logger is here. Arcata High Tiger is here. Buddy Blood Drop. It's a little blood drop walking around. I haven't seen Woodsy the Owl yet.
I've not seen Woodsy, and I haven't seen
But they're nocturnal. So
Sassy
maybe,
Sasquatch.
later.
I haven't seen Woodley Owl. I haven't seen the EHS Logger either. Here's Malboro to lead it off, and he takes a strike on the outside corner.
In the not sure zone is the Trinity Ballet Academy and Crabgrass from the world-famous Crabgrass Band.
Well, the band's not here, so I
Right.
suspect the Crabgrass is not here
Probably
either.
not here without the band.
Although the Crabgrass was here last year.
I think it rides around
The
in the
0-1.
tuba.
It does. In the air to center field. Osborne backing up a few steps, one away.
Second, just kind of lazy fly ball out to dead center there, and Osborne's able to collect it, no problem.
Here's Diome.
It's Fairy Festival Day.
Probably Diome.
On Tuesday's game,
That's how I was told to say it. but
Diome?
I don't know.
Yeah, I bet that's right, yeah.
coming up on the 14th.
Yeah, these are Toy Story clouds in the sky.
And there's a pitch down low.
Usually it's just that kind of gray, flat color.
And
that-
these are big fluffy clouds.
Yeah. Also known as Simpsons clouds, I believe.
Yes, that's good. The 1-0. Strike on the inside corner, 1-1. A good pitch from Shelp.
The breeze cools it down a lot. If it weren't for that breeze, it would be like a perfect summer day.
Yeah. The 1-1 reaches out and fouls it out of play. A fastball away, 1-2.
Pretty good crowd in tonight for this Pacific Empire League game. That's exciting to see. It's going to be a great weekend. The Potters are here again tomorrow at 12:30, midday baseball.
1-2 misses low. They call him out? Nope. I think Soros maybe thought that was strike 3, but
Yeah, that was way down.
2-2 is the count. Two misses away, 3-2. And 3-2 hit in the air to shallow left center field. coming in and making the catch is Osborne for out number 2.
Third lazy fly ball out to center field. Daniel Osborne, no problem. Flex it.
5 straight games against the West Coast Kings. It'll be
So here's Euler.
in July. Here at the Arcata Ballpark. Next up, third baseman, number 13, Luke Euler.
Euler's seen these crabs twice. He's 1 for 3.
And there's a fastball away. The 1-0 is, I guess, high, 2-0.
Pretty good to me, but what are you going to do? That was, yeah, TrackMan says that was a clear strike. Bummer.
2-0. This is down low. There's Sassy Sasquatch.
There's Sassy.
There she is, Benjamin.
Those blue eyes. They just get me every time. 3-0.
Every year.
Down low. And Euler draws the walk.
Second inning in a row giving a free pass to first to the Potters. Didn't bite him last inning, but that doesn't mean it can't do so now.
When you get a chance, one of each, please. Thank you.
So runner on first with 2 outs. Here's Peterson.
Sassy and the Pacific Outfitter Sasquatch are doing what Sasquatch do, I suppose.
No way. She's not into him.
Hey, he's more her type.
No way.
She likes the gangly, hairy type.
1-0. Strike down the middle. 0-1, excuse me. She's way too good for him.
I think she's too good for everybody.
Yeah, 1. And the pitch. Slider away. A ball and a strike to count.
You're just jealous because he's tall.
One and
Oh
one.
dear. Oh boy. That's very humble.
Fouled out of play.
Pacific Outfitters
Andy's taking photos.
mascot hitting a
1-2.
picture with McGruff holding a prop of sorts. That's good times.
The spliff is legal now. 1 and 2.
Very humbled.
1-2. Throw to first. Runner's back.
Should be mascot night every night.
Crime dog in Arcata School.
The 1-2. Fouled out of play.
FL ball sponsored by Wild Planet.
Yeah, we're right. It's in there.
2 and 2 to count. Scoreboard says 1-2. I thought it was 2 and 2, but let's go with 1 and 2. Throw to first. Runner's back.
Umpire should tell us here in about 2 seconds.
Scoreboard's probably right.
Umpire's not telling anyone, just keeping it to himself.
I have 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Yep. And that's called strike 3. Happy trails to you. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left, and at the end of an inning and a half, still tied at 0. This is exciting Crowds baseball. 107.3 FM. We are back. Enyart, Vanderbrink, and Soros to bat in the bottom of the second, tied at 0.
Enyart, one of the few batters to have some success against these Potters. Vanderbrink also. Both, well, Enyart's 3 for 12, Vanderbrink 3 for 13. Vanderbrink struck out 6 times, though, in those 3 games. Enyart did not strike out at all. In any case, Crabs have to avoid another 3 up, 3 down. Got a runner on to first last inning, and then just washed the opportunity with a botched steal.
Coming back for your humble Crabs, Destiny the hitter, number 16.
Without the running game, it is part of the Crabs game. It's definitely going to be a challenge. So
They
here's
saw him
Enyart.
coming a mile away both times. They
Yeah.
picked him off twice in a row.
Well, you've also got that left-handed pitcher on the mound, so
That
it makes
helps.
it even harder.
Yeah, that's a good note. Enyart, 5 home runs so far this year. Led the team last year. Oh, there goes Lucky Benjamin.
Plout sets and deals. A breaking pitch misses inside.
That's the guy that signs our paychecks.
That's our mascot there. Yeah, it's the guy that signs our paychecks.
I'm still waiting for a check from Krusty the Crab.
The 1-0.
I do get nachos.
This is high.
though, so
2-0.
can't complain about that.
Changing my answer, Jack. I think safety Sam's gone.
Liam's going into the safety Sam camp. That's a good pick.
The 2-0 is swung on and missed. 2-1.
I feel like Sassy has to be a pretty good.
I'm sticking with Sassy.
Yeah, I think Sassy's got to be the most limber suit that I've seen so far.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of like big
Suit?
floppy heads and well, you know, the
What do you mean?
Benjamin can't see behind the fourth wall.
2-1.
Get there,
High
get there,
and
get
deep,
there.
but foul.
It's foul.
2-2.
Oh boy, Enyart just sent one onto the southbound lane there, but it was foul. Bummer. Everybody wants it.
2-2 the count. And that was fouled away.
Boy, I feel like every time I look at the flags, they're pointing a different direction. But every time I look at them, they're definitely pointing a direction.
Well, now it looks like the wind is shifted towards left field a little bit.
Yeah, right now the center flag's
Mostly
going
just
straight
swirling.
out.
Yeah.
Hopefully it can help give Enyart a little lift here.
The 2-2. High. With a fastball.
That was a good
3-2.
take. That was a good take. It was a high pitch. 2-strike take, though. Like every time, I'm impressed.
Like every fly ball would have just been like so good.
The 3-2. And he walks him. So Enyart draws the leadoff walk. Good job.
Second inning in a row with the Crabs having a leadoff runner on first.
Here's Vanderbrink.
Got to make something out of it.
I just feel like the fish, a fish is already a disadvantage
Right.
for terms of oxygen and also just
Right.
movement on land.
It's true.
So
I mean, as far as movement goes, I feel like traffic cone
another one kind
is
of
just
like,
very,
you know,
it's a little alarming.
the friction is going to be a problem there.
I love the sirens on the top of the traffic cone,
know,
but
yeah.
I'm a little bummed they don't light up.
1-0 misses inside.
I feel like a
Pitch
little
misses
tiny
inside.
battery pack is all it would take.
It's true.
And you can have them doing the bloop bloops. Crabs wearing their bright red tops tonight. Love these new jerseys. The Potters wearing dark blue with red lettering.
Now toss to first. Enyart's
Gray pants.
back. 1-0 to Vanderbrink. The light's beginning to come on.
Boy, you can see a long way out into the hills there. Just not hazy at all right now. Too much wind blowing it around.
And the rain last night cleared
Yeah.
some of the dust out of the air. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Big cut there from Vanderbrink.
Yeah, the rain showed up pretty early yesterday, hung around all day.
It just sort of
Into the
drizzled all
evening.
day, and it got so wet by the time time for the game, it was just not plausible.
Too
and
possible.
it increased during we were getting ready for the game too.
Right. I was watching out my window, wondering what the condition was over here, and then I pulled up the YouTube and saw the tarp.
The 1-1 breaking pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Vanderbrink thought about it, but held up.
God, just another nasty pitch. Well, the good news was Benjamin got a bacon-wrapped hot dog, and the Crabs got a night of rest.
I highly recommend the bacon-wrapped hot dogs outside the ballpark. Next pitch misses high, 2-2. Yes, I got one after the rain out last night. That's a consolation, and delicious. She wraps it in bacon. She spreads grilled onions and grilled peppers on top of that, and mayo, and the whole thing is delicious. Foul down the right field line, a long run for the right fielder, no play.
Every time we talk about it, I just get this gnawing sensation in my stomach.
It was fabulous, I have to say.
Yeah, sounds amazing.
The vegetables were perfectly cooked. I can't say enough. I just think everyone should have one.
Just right out
Or
front
two.
of the stadium there.
Right in
Love
front of the
that.
stadium there.
It's perfect.
She's just got a grill out there. And
Yeah. I also saw 2 Little Leaguers from Lincoln wearing the bright orange tops getting their picture taken in front of the Crabs stadium sign. That made me happy.
that's cool.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Enyard over at first. Nobody out. Tied at 0 in the bottom of the second. A crucial 2-game series tonight and tomorrow night.
Really just can't afford to lose any Empire League games, but when you're playing the Potters or the Prune Packers, every win matters that much more.
The 2-2. Oh, he tried to hold up and couldn't do it on a fastball. He knew he was out. They didn't even have to appeal down the first. 1 away. And here's Kavanasaurus.
Tough break for Vandenbrink. Soros, one of the better hitters for the Crabs this year so far. He's played in 13 games, hitting .435. On base percentage, .565.
I'd say he's pretty much pretty much is our best hitter at the moment. Him and Mullen.
Was a big part of this team last year too.
Man on the pitch. Soros takes a strike on the outside corner.
He's also got long ball potential.
Plout at the belt. Looks at first. And comes home. Fastball high. Enyard with a short lead over there. I don't think the Crabs are going to do a lot of running in this game.
According to the Presto Sports page, the Potters lost last night to the Fresno A's.
Oh, really?
8-1, I
Wow.
think.
Well, it happens. Once in a while, you run into a good
Ah.
pitcher. And the next pitch is grounded slowly out towards third. Euler scoops, throws to first. They get the out there, but on the play, Enyard goes to second.
Pretty good scoop and throw for Luke Euler over there on the hot corner. It was kind of a slow bounder, and he had to get in and get low and grab it and fire.
Next up, center fielder, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
So here's Osborne. Enyard in scoring position. And the pitch. That hit him. On the foot. So Enyard head down to first, and that brings Joe Fagan to the bat.
Next up, the shortstop, number 4, Joe Fagan.
Fagan, 297 across 13 games. On base percentage, .490.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a strike right at the knees. Good fastball from Plout.
11 hits in 13 games for Fagan. He was 0 for 2 in Lincoln.
Look out at second. Here's the 0-1. Fouled up against the screen. So he's ahead of Fagan 0-2.
Crabs got to cash in here.
Look out at second. He kicks and deals 0-2, and that's that fastball high. That time Fagan held up. Vanderbrink couldn't hold up on it.
Tough take, but it was above the strike zone by quite a bit. Great take.
A fastball like that at the eyes is
Yeah.
very hard to lay off.
Really hard, especially when you're seeing a lot of that off-speed
That's
stuff
right.
that you know you have to wait on.
The 1-2 misses outside.
Just some great takes here for the Krabby shortstop.
2-2.
Drawing the count even.
First and second, 2 outs. 2-2 the count. Plout looks at second and comes home. Breaking pitch, looped
Get
into
down.
center
Get
field.
down.
That's going to drop. Enyard's coming around third. He will score, and it's 1-0 Crabs.
Just
RBI single for Joe Fagan, just right over the second base bag.
What a great at-bat by the shortstop. Going down 0-2, getting back to an even count, and then just swinging at that one and just blooping it right over the second baseman. He's a tall fella, and he had a good reach on it, but he had no chance at all. Krabby's up 1-0. Go Crabs, go.
So here's Harrington with runners on the corners and 2 outs.
Make it worse.
And the pitch. High and away, 1-0. The 1-0. Misses inside, 2-0.
Feels like the crowd keeps trickling in. Every time I look around, I feel like there's a bit more people in the stands.
Yeah, they're filling, that's for sure.
Great to see a turnout like this for
It's
a
a
game
big
like
crowd
this.
tonight.
Yeah. We need him to get ornery.
2-0. And the next pitch way outside, 3-0.
Ooh, boy. I was lucky. That almost got by Kyle Peterson there.
Osborne at third, Fagan at first. 3-0 the count. And that missed away, and that's going to load him up.
Waka, Waka, Waka. Another great at-bat, this time by the right fielder. That loads the bases for the Humboldt Crabs. They've had a couple 2-out rallies here in the last couple of days, and this would be an outstanding opportunity to get another one. Brings us back to the top of the lineup.
Now a conference out on the mound. You got the whole infield out there. Osborne at third, Fagan at second, Harrington at first. Chapman will be the hitter. Chapman singled his first at bat.
Leading the lineup, number 31, Manoa Chapman.
All right, here we go. Plout at the belt. He kicks and deals a breaking pitch. Oh, called a strike on the outside corner.
I don't.
No way! Oh,
No.
come on!
No. No. Benjamin is rightly upset.
That was not a strike. Come on.
Chapman singled in the first. Another one here would be huge.
The 0-1. Fouled away, but he's in an 0-2 hole now.
Boy, he was looking to take care of business with that one.
Notice Lincoln's bus.
Oh, look at that. The Lincoln bus is parked on F Street. It would be terrible if something happened to it. I mean that. It would be terrible. I'm just saying.
The 0-2. High and outside. 1-2. That missed by a lot. And suddenly,
Landon
Plout
Plout.
is not as sharp as he was. He seems to have gotten a little bit rattled by that bloop single.
He's got to stay home as a Krabby hitter. You got 2 strikes. You got to protect the plate, but this guy might just give it to you. Can't be too relaxed with these
The
Potters.
1-2. Fouled away off the hands.
That was a strike.
NFL ball is sponsored by Railroad Coast Theaters.
84 right on the inside. Chapman staying alive.
1-2 the count. A run is in for the Crabs. They lead it 1-0 in the bottom of the second. 2 are out. One, two. Lined in left center field and deep. That's going to go all the way to the fence. That's going to clear the bases. Out. Chapman coming around second. Here comes Osborne. Here comes Fagan. And here comes Harrington. It's 4-0 Crabs.
Just a huge double from Manoah Chapman. He shot that directly at the 394 sign, and it just dribbled and rattled around, giving every runner every opportunity to come around. That is 4 across here in the bottom of the second. Go, Crabs, go.
And here's Howard. Struck out his first at bat.
Huge. Chapman coming up big.
Right into the gap.
That's exactly where he needed to put that ball if he wasn't going to hit it onto the freeway.
And now the shortstop.
Little convo here
coming
from
out
the
to
shortstop.
Mound.
Well, he's got a lot to ponder. He's getting the claws right now. All sorts of feedback from the cheerful Arcata crowd here tonight.
All right. Fielders return to their position.
Chapman doesn't just clear the base, he puts himself in scoring position. The Crabs can continue to pile it on here if they can put bat on ball.
Out looks at second, kicks and deals a fastball strike on the outside corner again. About a foot off the plate.
Boy, if this ump isn't careful, Benjamin is going to go down there. That was
ridiculous.
boy,
0-1.
just cutting the Crabs right now.
And that's in the left center field and deep. That's going back. Still
Get down,
going,
get
and that is off the wall. Another run is going to come in. A stand-up double for Tyler Howard. He missed a home run by about 5 feet, and that makes it 5-0 Crabs.
Man, it feels like game after game after game, it's 2 outs, and then the Crabs just start hitting doubles. They hit a double and clear the bases. They hit another double and bring that guy in. Tyler Howard continuing to hurt these Potters.
We got some guys dashing down to the bullpen to get ready.
Yeah.
Plout was looking good early on in the first inning.
Looks like someone saw smoke.
And the first few batters of the second, but boy, he has been rocked here in the second inning. And here's Mullen.
Every run they can get. They have to pile it on right now while they have the opportunity.
And the pitch to Mullen bounces, and that hit him? I think it hit him.
I think it hit him. Looks like the runner's trying to go, but he's going to have to head back.
So the Crabs have batted around here in the second inning.
Yes, they have.
And so here's Enyard. He led off the inning with a walk.
Bottom of the order, rolling it over to the top. Crabs getting it done. 5 across here in the second.
So Howard at second, Mullen at first.
Let's go, Adam. Just mash this.
And the pitch misses low. How I love filling in those diamonds.
There's a bunch of them filled in right now, Benjamin.
1-0. And the pitch in the air to right field, going back, still going back at the track, and that's gone! Oh, adios muchacho, a 3-run home run! Oh, that just kept drifting, and eventually over the fence, and the Crabs lead it 8-0.
Boy, you can hear it from my reaction. I thought the right fielder had that no problem, but Enyard, for the second time this year, just puts my foot right in my mouth and sends it right over the fence. Go Crabs, go.
I didn't think that was going out at
I'm
all, but
glad
it just
I wasn't
kept
the
drifting.
only one.
It just kept drifting. And the right fielder didn't think it was going out. He kind of lazily went out for it, and it just kept flying over his head. I think that was definitely wind aided. We'll take it either way, but
incredible. Huge inning for these Crabs.
But the Crabs put 8 runs on the board in the second inning. And here's Vanderbrink, excuse me.
Fun.
And the next pitch swung on and missed.
Got a right-hander, number 29 for the Potters, warming up.
And the 0-2 swung on and missed, got him, and that ends the inning. But not before the Crabs get 8 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There were no errors, and there were 2 left. And at the end of 2, it's 8-zip Crabs. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs put together an 8-run inning in the second.
Potter's got the claws, Benjamin. Batting around, getting on early, getting on with walks, clutch hits, big double from Chapman, huge homer from Enyart. Just the whole lineup showing up when they needed to there in the second. Now they got to keep the Potters quiet. No easy task.
Potters, second baseman number 3, Carson Moore.
So here's Moore, the second baseman. Shelp deals. Breaking pitch in there for a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Great pitch.
All right, guys, keep it here for the mascot race, and then this happens.
Swung on and missed. 0-2. Shelp gets the sign. Now he's ready. And he comes home. 0-2 misses. High and outside.
Carson Moore has 17 hits and 56 at-bats. That makes him a .304 hitter.
One, two. Check swing. And it bounces. Did he go around? Yep, he's out. One away. Here's Madsen, the 9-hitter.
Looks like the Potters management would like to have a few words with the umpire. So far, it seems to be
Yeah, it's the
perfectly
umpire's fault the
civil.
Crabs got 8 runs.
I was going to say, this strike, that strike doesn't really seem like the line you should be drawing when you're down 8-0. There's a time to splice hairs,
Yes.
and other times all you get is hairy.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
just
my
think
debate coach would say.
he
Next up, center fielder, number 5.
Mascot race here in the middle of this inning, so we'll keep it right here and let you know who the fastest mascot in the Arcata ballpark is for
We're gonna call the
2026.
race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benjamin's going to try his chops at a race.
Here's Madsen. He takes a fastball away. 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 3rd inning.
We were saying they need like a belt that they can hold over their head so we know who won last year.
The 1-0. And that one bounces.
I was here and I can't remember. I was just
can't
blinded
remember.
by the brilliance of the race, I suppose.
Lost to history.
We could find it on YouTube probably. You called it last year, I remember.
The 2-0 misses high, 3-0. Next pitch is low, and he walks him on 4 pitches.
Third walk in 3 innings.
So Madsen aboard with 1 out, top to back to the top of the order. Here's Lopez. He too received a base on balls.
Jordy Lopez has been trouble for these Crabs. 7 for 13. Homer in the on the 17th. One of 2 home runs the Potters have hit on the Crabs this year so far.
Throw to first, the runner's back. Mulling in on the grass at third.
Lopez also does some pitching for the Potters, it would seem.
Madsen with a short lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball called strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
Boy, good thing Benjamin didn't see that one.
I don't care when it's them.
Oh, I guess if they call it, that's right. He called it. Okay. You're right. He called it a strike. That's right.
Yeah,
that was
one.
a strike. Sure.
Throw to first.
It is now.
I mean, I just believe in, respecting the umpire.
That's.
Yo, one. You know what I mean?
Jekyll and Hyde thing.
Yo,
going on.
one. This is high, 1-1.
Like Bruce Banner and the Incredible Hulk. Are they the same person? This is a good debate.
1-1. Swung on and missed. Good pitch there. Had him out in front, 1-2. So 1-2 to Lopez. Madsen over at first. And the 1-2 just got a piece of it and fouled it up against the screen.
I think Scotland got bounced. So. I mean, that's cool.
Or can they probably know when they know somebody here? Yeah. Plane tickets.
What a random place to visit. We are not on the way between Seattle and the Bay Area.
The 1-2, a throw to first. Shelp shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. From the belt, the 1-2. Swung on a miss, got him. 2 away.
Second strikeout of the inning, third one of the game for Shelp. He's taking care of business. If he could goose egg the Potters this inning, that would be huge.
Here's Bland, line to center in his first at bat.
When your offense strikes, you want to roll it back over as quick as you can.
Next up, number 2, Aaron Bland.
Great opportunity to do that here.
And the pitch. And Bland takes a strike at the knees. A nice breaking pitch.
That was a great pitch. Just on that outside corner. Low and away.
Yo, 1. Cued foul, 0-2.
Shelp's pitched in a great game so far, getting out in front here. Got a couple walks, but he's kept things quiet.
From the set, throw to first and runners back.
All the mascots lining up down there, getting ready to run. I feel like there should be more stretching going on. Want to get limber.
The 0-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. He strikes out the side. No runs. No hits, a runner left at the end of 2.5. It's 8-0 Crabs. We're going to keep it here for the mascot race.
8 folks in the tradition that first started.
And we have a number of mascots. I'm not going to remember all their names. We have Krusty, of course. We have Woodsy Owl, who I haven't seen, or
Woodsy's
Smokey the
not
Bear.
here.
And what about Smokey the Bear? I don't see any Smokey Bear.
No, but there is a Trojan out there. Is there a Trojan on our list?
No?
Is that one
Well,
of
there's
the?
a Trojan. That must be someone. That's someone.
That's one of the. Is that St. Bernie's?
Is
or
that
something?
St. Bernard's?
Maybe, I don't know.
Is that a Crusader out there?
Right. So Krusty's on the end there. Next to the
on the
Crusader,
end.
the Blood Drop, the
We've got
Tiger.
a couple of big feet out there. We've got a few big feet out there. We got a Tiger.
Big feet all lined up over on the left.
We got a Blood
Traffic
Drop. I don't know.
cone
I'm
in
feeling the
middle.
Blood Drop myself, just as far as who's going to win. Of course, I'm rooting for
Sassy,
Sassy, of course.
but not Krusty. Krusty's just not making the equation.
Well, Krusty, I mean,
They're lined up on the third base line, set up to run halfway down.
all right. They're ready to call it.
The tension is excruciating.
And it's a short course.
Taking a photo.
Get set. Go.
They're going. Krusty out to the lead on the right. And here comes, and Krusty
No contest.
blows them away. Not even close. Wow, Krusty.
Pacific Outfitter Sasquatch looked like they were coming in
They were
second
coming in
place.
second, and maybe that Crusader, who was probably weighed down by some of that equipment.
Just a huge win for Krusty the Crab
Krusty
tonight.
just
A legacy win for one of the most important mascots here on the Pacific
well,
Coast.
you know, it's not really fair when you have 6 legs.
right.
It's kind of an advantage.
6 legs, home field advantage.
Yeah, I mean-
Krusty's got everything going for him today.
Yeah.
Super Salmon's taking it well, though. Doing great.
That's a young salmon then? That's not, you know, because
Krusty is undefeated, we have just been told. We need to get Krusty a belt to, like, hold over
thank
his
you
head.
so much, Ellen. I love my hat.
Yeah, that's Ellen at the front. Got Benjamin a dark green hat with a
She got me that-
solid gold Krusty
She
on
got
the top.
my Cal Poly green and gold.
I need a
cap
cap
for me.
hat.
I told
this
you if you
is-
just complain about
I
enough
just
about
have to
something-
complain about it. I don't think I've been here long enough to do any
You'll get
complaining,
it.
Benjamin. I think you have to earn the right to complain.
Well,
I'll
yeah.
spend another couple years before I start making my grumblings, but that is a good-looking hat,
Yeah,
man.
I'm very pleased.
Green and gold crab attire, yes.
It's got
please.
Cal Poly and crab.
Right?
It's great. It's got
Best
it all.
of both worlds.
So Soros to lead it off in the bottom of the third with the Crabs up 8-0. We have a new pitcher on the mound, I think. Is this?
Yeah, I had that. It's Troy, number 28, I think. Or no, 29, I think, is Troy Ultzen.
Olson.
U-E-L.
Olson. U-L. Oh, Olson.
U-E-L-T-Z-E-N. Troy.
Fastball away. 2-0.
Double check the numbering on there.
Olson.
U-E-L-T-Z-E-N.
Olson, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, wait, this is number 1? Wait.
No,
hold
is
on.
this still? Oh, no, this is still the guy.
This is still number 1. They sent him back out there.
Yeah, this is still a.
They had
Plow.
29 warming up in the bullpen, and there's a little activity over there now, but doesn't look like anybody's throwing. So they sent Plout back out. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, maybe they're figuring down 8-0. There's no point
It's an interesting question.
in eating up the bullpen this early, especially.
Got a 3-game series.
That's right. 2-1, 2-game. 2-1 is hit in the air.
Oh, it's a 2-game series.
So
Sorry.
left field. Coming in is the left fielder, and he makes the catch for out number 1. But still, it might be that they just want to save. They just want Plow to eat up some more innings. Here's Osborne, hit by a pitch in his first appearance. I mean, honestly, that traffic cone after hand, that's like the most dangerous job of all.
Absolutely. That's why they got the sirens.
There's a strike on the outside corner on one. I bet he can't get insurance. You know what?
I think the taxpayers pay for
Who
his
would insure
insurance.
him? I mean, come on. You know what? He's out in the middle of the road all day.
Right.
Swung on a missed 0-2.
He's got a big flashing amber lights ahead means.
Yeah.
What does that say? Move over. Okay.
Yeah, as if anybody pays attention to
There
that.
goes Lucky.
The 0-2.
Lucky and Krusty were playing catch out there before the game. That was pretty fun. A couple hometown heroes there.
The 0-2, way outside, 1 and 2.
Plout been having some command issues all night.
Well, that is the problem with wanting him to take up some more innings, is
Right.
that if he can't get anybody out. There's a breaking pitch hit in the air to left field. That is going to drop in front of the center fielder, Madsen. So runner on first, 1 out.
I mean, 8-0 is a big lead, but it's only the third.
That's right.
And the Potters
That's right. Yeah.
can hit the ball.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
we've
only the third inning.
established.
They have
Yeah.
time.
It seems to me like they ought to be trying to put the fire out, but maybe they're hoping he can get through another inning or two. In a couple minutes, a couple seconds here, the YouTube crowd will get a chance to cheer on Krusty. There he goes.
Throw over to
Fastest crustacean on the North Coast. Didn't even break a sweat.
I don't think they have sweat glands. Runner first, 1 out. Throw to first.
Do crabs have sweat?
I mean, they're cool all the time. I mean, they don't really need.
I don't think they have skin, so if they have sweat glands, I'm going to be pretty impressed.
Here's the pitch in the dirt.
Google search inconclusive. I don't think they have sweat glands.
1-0 to Fagan.
They have one big sweat gland.
And the pitch. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1.
Fagan with a single and an RBI last inning.
The 1-1 toss to first.
Shadows starting to make their way across the field now. Got some real tall, long shadows going all the way out into center field. Whereas the shortstop in the line between third base and second base is in the sun.
The 1-1. Fastball on the outside corner, 1-2. That was a good pitch.
It's a little outside, but it was a pretty good pitch. This ump has a pretty wide margin, it would seem. The
They all
zone.
seem to have a wide margin. I'm telling you, there's something going on at home plate.
Yeah.
Next pitch, and that was a
Oh,
breaking
boy.
pitch way outside, and he chased it and slapped
Just-
it foul.
I mean, there's been a lot of movement from
He
this
was full
pitcher.
battling
Like
on
that curveball has a lot of range to it, but he was reaching.
Yeah.
I wonder why he had to swing it.
It's a good note. Liam is wondering why he's swinging it one way outside when the last one was called a strike, and it was way outside.
The 1-2, way outside and high.
Some questions
2-2.
have no answers.
I still think there's some kind of mass anomaly in home plate there that's
Yeah.
bending time and
We
space.
need like a radio telescope or something.
Yeah.
I don't know that it would work from here, but we could try. I think they're pretty big, though.
The 1-2 fouled into the picnic area on the
Your
right field
telescopes
side.
wouldn't focus on center field from here, so
No.
we have to get one
They
of those.
actually, they would. Yeah, a couple would.
Maybe we can book time on
But
the
it's not center field, it's home plate is the problem.
Do you think we could get the Webb Space Telescope to take pictures of home plate at the Arcata Ballpark?
I think we need a gravitational field detector instead.
Yeah, Liam's going to get on that. Good news, everyone.
The 1-2 is in the air, foul, and that's going to make it out onto F Street.
Now I'm starting to wonder what kind of connections Liam has, where he feels like he can run the James Webb Space Telescope up the flag, up the flagpole.
So Osborne over at first. 1-2 the count, 1 out for the Crabs. They're up by 8
Up
in the bottom of the third.
by 8. That's right.
And the 1-2 fouled away. Two balls, 2 strikes, and now they got him picked off. Throw down the second. Oh, not in time. The throw from first base was wide, and Osborne steals it on the wrong side of the bag.
Boy, just a gifted out by the Potters there. They had Osborne dead to rights. Second time this game where a crabby runner has just been caught out in no man's land there, but this time He's able to squeak in under the wire. No harm done. Runner in scoring position.
So here's 2-2 to Fagan. A look out at second. And Plout deals. Fouled away off the hands.
Boy, Fagan is standing right in like the one sunny part on the infield, and when he is in the sun, he just glows. Everybody else, it seems like, is in shade. But when he leads off second there, he just lights up once he gets into the sun. It's pretty fun.
That's Osborne out at second.
Oh, is
Fagan's
that
batting.
Osborne?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mixed up my names there.
2-2. Oh, he chased a pitch away.
Woof.
2 away. That was not even close to being a strike.
No. That's the second outside
Something about it
pitch
is
he was
enticing
chasing.
to.
Well, I mean, Liam's point was that the ump is calling him out there, and so they got to go get him. But that one was
Not
way
that far
out there. Yeah.
So here's Harrington.
That'll get you out of those marginal pitches, but you can't chase them when they're in the
Walked
other
his
batter's
first
box.
appearance. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike at the knees. 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking pitch outside, and Harrington thought about it, but held up. I think that curve just looks like a big old lollipop coming up to the plate.
It starts way out there, and then it works its way in. Like, you can't sleep on it.
1-1 in the air to center field. And that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 3. The Crabs lead 8-0. Stay tuned. Aaron will be bringing you the middle innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 4th inning. It'll be McGraw, Malbrough, and Diome for the Potters, trailing 8-0. And here's Aaron.
Thank you, Benjamin. It's been a great rivalry budding here between these Potters and these Crabs. 2 years ago, the Crabs took second in the Pacific Empire League, and the Potters were the third-place team. Or 3 years ago that happened, and then the Potters went and lost to the Prune Packers, and the Crabs sat out. Last time the Crabs took second place. So that's going to bring up Ty McGraw. First pitch is taken inside for a strike. It's 8-0 Crabs. They put 8 across in the bottom of the second. Huge double by Chapman. Just a great home run from Enyard that did not look like it was going to go, and then it made it. Here's the 0-1 on McGraw. That's hit out towards the freeway, but it's foul. So Bryson Shelp's been doing a great job keeping the Potters quiet. 3 strikeouts so far, 4 strikeouts so far for Shelp. Here's the 0-2. That's bounded out towards the second baseman. He should have no trouble collecting that, throwing it to first, 1 away. So Quincy Malborough steps in now. He flew out to center field in the second.
Next up, number 8,
Marlboro was 5 for 13 when the Crabs played the Potters at McBean. First pitch is taken, outside, strike one. Shelp takes a long look in. Now he's at the belt. Taps his foot a few times. Here's the kick and the pitch. That's taken outside. Strike two. Shelp getting ahead of the batter now. He's been throwing strikes all night. He was not in the Crabs rotation when they went to McBean before. There's a couple players on both teams who weren't here for that meeting. Here's the 0-2, way outside for a ball. Just a big dive from Cavanosaurus there to keep that one from getting away. Potters in town tomorrow for 12:30 game. After that, the Crabs will take a day off. And then on Tuesday, Seals baseball, 7 p.m. Seals will be here 7 p.m. Wednesday. That's July 1st, if you can believe it. Here's the 1-2. That swung on and bounced towards the center fielder. It's the third baseman who comes over, scoops it, throws to first. It's a close call, and he's safe. Boy, that was a tough pick right there. Jamie Mullen cut across Joe Fagan to scoop it up and throw it. It was kind of a low bounder, kind of a hard ball to handle.
Well, it was the only person who was going to make that play was going to be the third baseman. So
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely had a cleaner line at the ball, and his momentum was taking him towards first base, which makes the throw a lot easier. Either way, that puts Marlboro on first, and that brings up Aiden Diome, the right fielder. He also flied out to center field in the second. Quick throw over to first now. He's safe. Shelp has walked 3, struck out 4. 1 hit so far for the Potters. That one's pitched inside. It's sent out to right field. No problem at all for Harrington. 2 away.
that was right at him.
Potters have been making contact with some of Shelp's pitches, but so far they've all just been kind of lazy floaters. Luke Euler steps in now with 2 away. He walked in the second. Right on left. Marlboro's over at first. Shelp takes a look that way, taps his foot a few times. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Mascot night tonight here in the ballpark. Just all sorts of mascots walking around. Krusty the Krab, fastest of them all. Shelp over to first now. He's safe. Crabs with an 8-run lead, but it is still early, and the Potters can hit. Big lead, but a lot of tension. So here's the 1-0. That's a strike. 1-1 now. So Euler stays in the batter's box, taps home plate, cycles the bat once and shoulders and waits. Shelp back over to first, wants to keep him close. Maybe just looking for a quick way out of the inning. Doesn't look like he's getting that big of a lead over there. Shelp just wants to keep it that way. Here's the 1-1. That swung on and bounced towards the shortstop. He grabs it, reaches over, touches second for the out. So that's going to do it as Fagan puts the runner away at the force out. It is no runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Potters. 8 runs, 6 hits, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be right back in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth. This is 107.3 ESPN. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. It is 8-0 Crabs over the Potters. The Crabs coming up on the top of the lineup here. It's going to be Chapman, Howard, and Mullen in the bottom of the fourth. And now it does look like they have a new pitcher out there. I do believe that this is number 29. Let me just take one more peek and confirm that before I make it too official on the air. Need him to show me his back. There it is. Yep. That's number 29 out there. That's Troy Olson. So Landon Plout pitched 3 innings, and the Crabs just ate him up. 6 hits, 8 runs. A little bit of control issues, way outside, again and again and again. The ump's been calling some of them out there. The zone is pretty wide.
Taking to the mound, Lincoln Potters number 29, Troy Wilson. Leading the lineup for your Humble Crabs, number 31.
So Chapman's going to step up now. He's got a single and a walk. Boy, the second inning is just a hot mess for me. Chapman had that big double in the second. That's what I'm looking at there. He had a huge double that cleared the bases and gave the Crabs a huge lead. The first pitch to Chapman is a strike. It's 0-1 now. So here's the 0-1 to Chapman. That's taken, strike 2. Chapman falls behind Ulson.
Thank you, Tamara.
Tamara has brought us blueberries. Can't beat that. Thank you, Tamara. Here's the 0-2 now. That's taken for a ball, low and outside. Benjamin has popcorn. Yeah, I can't eat blueberries when I'm... There better be some in the end of the inning, though. Yeah, right. Here's the 1-2. I say that because I know there may not be. This one's dribbled out to the shortstop. He scoops it, fires the first. Oh, but he palms it off the back of his glove. And that is going to put Chapman on with an E6. So Chapman aboard on the error. Crabs in business again. Nobody out, 1 on. Tyler Howard steps up. He hit a double in the second, struck out in the first. He's given the Potters all sorts of trouble. He had some big hits when he went to visit McBean Stadium. He's 3 for 12 there. So 1 on. Here's the pitch to Howard. Takes for a ball. 1-0 now to Howard. Crabs looking to pile it on. 8-0 is a big lead, but with a team like the Potters, you just can't blink. Got to keep the heat. Here's the 1-0. That one's towered out to right field. Should be no trouble at all for the right fielder. He drifts over towards the warning track. That's Diome out there. He makes the catch. 1 away. So Jamie Mullen's going to step in now. I misattributed Enyart's home run to Mullen in my book. That's not correct. There we go. I'll fix that. All right, so 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the fourth. Mullen cycles the bat a couple times, shoulders and waits. Olson kicks and fires. That one's hit hard out towards left field. He's drifting over. Should be no trouble at all for Marlboro. He grabs that one, 2 away now. Yeah, Mullen just kind of got under that one. That's going to bring up Adam Enyart. He's got 1 home run today, 6 on the season.
Crabs designated hitter number 16, Adam Enyart.
He has been absolutely terrorizing the Lincoln Potters. Has not struck out. He's walked once. He was 3 for 12 when he went to McBean Stadium. And today he's got a walk and a home run. Just a backbreaker of a home run in the second. Did not look like it was going to make it over the fence, but it did. So here's the first pitch to Enyart now. He takes that inside for a ball. Enyart, a big part of this team last year, too, when the Crabs took second place in the Pacific Empire League Championship. Led the team in home runs in that campaign. So here's the 1-0 now from Olson. That's outside. Ball 2. Falling behind. The Potters have pitchers. Like when we went and played them in Lincoln They had some real fireball throwers there. It's possible they could be saving them. Hard to know. Here's the 2-0. Also just could be an off night. That's outside. They appeal down to the first base umpire, and he says no swing. 3-0 now for the designated hitter. Maybe it's the temperature. Who knows? Whole field in shade now. Hillside lit up. Big fluffy clouds still just sitting there motionless in the blue sky. Here's the 3-0. Taken for a ball. Walk. Enyart walks for the second time. That's going to move Chapman to second. 2 out, 2 on. Ryan Vanderbrink steps up.
Number 45.
He struck out twice in the second. Just a beautiful evening settling in here on the North Coast. It was gray and rainy all day yesterday, and the breeze is still kicking around. All the flags still flapping like crazy, but the sun is out. It's dry. It's lovely. So here's the first pitch to Vandenbrink. That's outside for a ball. Crowd helpfully counting. Ball 6, ball 6, ball 6. Vandenbrink, right-handed batter. Holds the bat straight up, cycles it, leans back, shoulders, and waits. Here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 7. Ball 2 for Vandenbrink. Love to see Vandenbrink get into one here. 2-0, 2 out. He's checking second base. Now he returns home, fires. That's a strike. 2-1. Right down the center of the strike zone, 86 miles an hour from Olson. So 2-1 now to Vandenbrink. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a ball, and it gets away from the catcher. Both of the runners are going to take off. So a pass ball sends Enyart to second, Chapman to third. Still 2 out. A single by Vandenbrink could plate 2 more. Big opportunity for the crabby first baseman. The 3-1. Takes that for a ball. And he's going to walk. So the bases are FOC, full of crustaceans. That's Vandenbrink, Enyart, and Chapman on first, second, and third, respectively. And that's going to bring in Kavanasaurus.
Next up, number 10, Kavanasaurus.
His name sounds like a dinosaur, and he can mash. This would be a great time for him to get behind one. Saurus joining the Crabs from Hawaii. Big part of the team last year. Been a leader on the team this year when it comes to offense. Here's the first pitch to Saurus. He takes that one for a strike. 87 from Olson. Just outside of the heart of the plate. So 0-1 to Saurus. Bases loaded, 2 out. Here's the pitch. That one's taken for a ball, bounces in the dirt, catcher corrals it, no one advances. 1-1 now. One and one, 2 away. Olson kicks and fires. Saurus swings and sends that one right towards the dugout, and boy, looks like it might have zinged number 20 there in the Crabs uniform. He's taking a little walk. Every single game that I've listened, folks have been talking about how many of them sit outside of the dugout over there, and that's what can happen if you're not paying attention. 21's fine. Everybody's okay. So Saurus cycles the bat a couple times and shoulders and waits for the 1-2 pitch. Olson kicks and fires. That one's hit out towards the gap in right center. The right fielder dives and cannot make a catch. Saurus is on first. 2 are going to come across. Go Crabs, go. So Chapman and Enyart come across. Vandenbrink makes it all the way to third base. Just a lazy rainbow blooper out into right center, and the right fielder made a great dive on it, just was not able to grab it. Bubbles flying here in downtown Arcata. Crabs up 10-0. More two-out noise from these Crabs. They've been doing that all year. Love to see it. So here's the pitch now to Osborne, and he fouls that one out towards F Street. Osborne was hit by a pitch in the second, singled in the third, was caught stealing. So mark it 10-0 now in the bottom of the fourth for these Humboldt Crabs, just all over the Lincoln Potters. Olson delivers the 0-1, takes that one for a ball, 1-1. So Osborne waits at home plate, right on right. Here's the pitch. That's swung on and sent out towards the gap, but the left fielder should have no trouble making the play. He lazily waits and makes the grab out there, ending the inning. But the Crabs put two more across. It is no runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Lincoln Potters. 10 runs, 7 hits, 0 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We will be right back here in the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth. This is ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by the North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. Also, North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese, there's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. And North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Thanks also to Granite Construction Company, building a better future today. So that's going to bring up Pedersen, Moore, and Madsen for the Potters, and they need to get busy. They are trailing 10-0 here in the top of the fifth. And if I'm not mistaken, it's still Shelp out there. His first pitch to Madsen's taken outside for a ball. So the 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike now. Here's the 1-1. That's outside for a ball. So here's the 2-1 to Peterson. That one gets away. Nobody on. 3-1 now. You can hear the players' walk-up songs when they play in Lincoln. Pedersen is the outfield. I don't want to lose your love. That's a good song. Here's the 3-1. That one is popped up on the infield. The catcher's going to get over there. He looks like he's got it. Oh, and he just has to reach for it and drops it. Boy, he is upset. Kind of a gifted out there. Bonosaurus is going to get charged with the error there. Definitely had a chance on it. Just kind of overran it, looks like. He's patting his chest like that was his bad. Hits himself in the head with the mask. He's got to let that one go. They get away from you. Just a pretty pink-purple hue out there on the mountains right now. Golden hour on the coast.
And a gorgeous moon rising.
So the count is full. Oh, yeah, there's the moon. Look at that. That's taken for a ball. Pedersen's going to walk. So that missed ball is going to possibly come back to haunt these Crabs as Pedersen advances to first with nobody out. You may not be able to see it on the YouTube, but just right above the light out there is a big old moon in the sky. It's beautiful. Just a lovely, lovely evening here in downtown Arcata. So 1 on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball.
Oh, Jack, sorry, though. The dropped foul ball.
Shelp has done a great job tonight. 1 hit
I didn't tell you. That's my bad.
against the current first place team in the Pacific Empire League. That's pretty good. Here's the 1-0. That's swung on. Strike 2. Sorry, strike 1. Moore struck out in the 3rd. That's thrown over to first. He's safe by a long shot. Moore was 1 for 8 in 2 games when the Crabs went to Lincoln. So 1-1 now. Shelp at the belt. Kicks and fires. That's taken for a ball. That was pretty close. Ooh, boy. Just right on the corner there. He's called pitches further away from the strike zone than that a strike, but not that one. So 2-1 now to Moore. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's swung on. Bounces foul. We'll do it 2-2 now. It was 8 in the 2nd and 2 in the 4th for the Crabbies. So clearing a couple stray baseballs off the field now. Looks like we should be ready to go. Moore's a left-handed batter. He steps in, waits on the 2-2. Shelp checks first. He's at the belt. Taps his foot a few times. Here's the kick. That one's bounced out to the first baseman. He's going to throw to second for the first out and back to first, and that is a double play. Clear the bases, 2 away. So Mace Matson now is going to step up. He's the 9 hitter for the Potters. And
Flawless
there's
play.
nobody on with 2 outs. That was flawless, yeah.
Next up, number 5, Mays Matson.
Yeah, just great back and forth teamwork there between first base and second. So 2 out now. Matson swings at the first pitch he sees,
That's
and
gone.
he sends that way out to right field.
Nope.
And it is off the fence, just above the 338 sign. Matson's going to be in with a stand-up double. And that's exactly why that double play is such a big deal.
That's right.
That would have broken the goose egg, but thanks to the double play, all it means is that there's a runner on second with 2 out.
I thought it was going out.
It did look like it. I thought so too. Just did not get the little lift from the wind that Enyard's hit did. Flags are still flapping around like crazy. Breezy night. Pink clouds. Cotton candy clouds right now. Hills are lit up. Houses are lit up. So Jordy Lopez steps in now. He's a dangerous hitter for these Potters. He waits on the first pitch and takes. That's a strike. Shelp in front now, 0-1. Lopez homered on the 17th in Lincoln. Here's the 0-1. Takes that pitch for a ball. 1-1 now. Seals baseball in town Tuesday. 7 p.m. Tomorrow is the second game of this 2-game stand with the Potters. That's at 12:30. Gotta love that midday baseball if you're not Liam anyway. That's kind of a check swing, and it floats out foul towards the family area. It's going to hit the fence just before making it over there. Looks like they got a couple tents popped up, a couple umbrellas. That's smart, like that. Love the family zone here on the left field line there, but worry a little bit about fly balls over there. Kids aren't exactly the frostiest when it comes to baseballs hit that way. We've taken our kid over there a couple times. It's great. So runner out at second, 2 out. Here's the 1-2. That's taken for a ball, 2-2. Shelp shakes off the first call. Now he gets what he wants. Taps his foot a few times at the belt. Here's the pitch. Takes that one for a ball. So the count's full. 2 outs. Runner out at second. That's Mays Madsden. Payoff pitch. Taken for ball. So Lopez is going to walk. Still 2 out. Perrin Bland is going to step up. He flied out to center field in the first and struck out in the third. Madsden still out at second base. Lopez is now on first. Shelp's got 2 out and a 10-run lead. Asks for a new call. Finally now gets what he wants. 3 short taps of his foot. Looks out to second. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball. Shelp at 72 pitches now. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Or sorry, the top of the 5th. That's swung on outside for a strike. Strike 1. If the Crabs are pitching, it has to be the top of the inning, Aaron. Figure it out. 2 away, 1-1. That's taken for ball 2. Here's the 2-1. Takes that for a ball, 3-1. So Shelp having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone now. He's been really good all night. Throwing competitive pitches. Pitching into contact. Letting his defense play. 2 on. 2 out. Here's the 3-1. That's taken.
So what's the
for a
call,
ball.
man?
I know. I'm trying to figure it out.
You gotta let us know the call up.
Benjamin with some thoughtful feedback. Respectful, thoughtful feedback for the umpire. So that's going to load the bases. Pedersen walked to start the inning off. Moore hit into a double play. Madsen hit a double. Lopez walked. Bland walked. That's how we got to where we are. What are you looking for?
Binoculars?
Oh, yeah, sorry, right here. I buried them under the paper. A little bit of action out there in the Crabs bullpen. Benjamin's going to figure out who that is, as we have a little bit of a conference here out on the mound. Boy, if you're sitting at home, you should take a look out the window. It's just a beautiful sunset going on right now. If you're on the road, you probably got a pretty good view of it.
Miles Standish.
Standish warming up. So 2 out, bases loaded. Shelp trying to get out of trouble. Here's the pitch. That's taken. Strike 1. Ty McGraw was out 4-6-3 in the first and 4-3 in the 4th. Shelp still standing on a 2-hit performance. Would be great to put this one away and go out strong. So here's the pitch. That is popped up, and the catcher takes a look at it. Nope, lands in the stand, and nobody even tries for it. Nobody even reached. Literally not a hand in the air. They just scattered.
Pretty much how it works here.
The Arcata fan base is notorious for not catching fly balls. This was a case in point. So 0-2 now.
Wouldn't provide much help in a scenario.
No, right. That's swung on strike 3. So Shelp keeps him quiet. Goose egg through 4 innings against these Lincoln Potters. 0 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Potters, 10 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We will be back with more exciting Crabs baseball right here on 107.3 ESPN.
Is done. Crab
Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We have a new pitcher out there for these Lincoln Potters. That's Austin Chang. Pitching change is brought to you by North Coast Co-op. So Chang steps in relief of Olson, who came in relief of Landon Plout.
Nathan Bunyard. They switch numbers. Yeah.
See if I can figure out number 14. That's what I'm looking for. Going to be the bottom of the order rolling over to the 1 spot. Fagan, Harrington, and then back to the top with Manoa Chapman. Crabs all over the Lincoln Potters. 10-0. Coming into this game, I mentioned that the Potters had out-hit the Crabs 38-19 across 3 games in Lincoln. Tonight, the Crabs have out-hit the Potters 7-2. That's what you want to see. Potters, of course, currently sitting atop of the rankings for the Pacific Empire League. The Prune Packers way down in 4th place. That's not going to last. They will make their way back to the top of the standings if all things remain the same. Crabs and Potters wrestling to see who's going to take home that 2 spot. Prune Packers will be in town the 18th and 19th of July. That's a ways from now, but it'll sneak up. Crabs baseball is almost halfway over, fans. You don't want to sleep on it. Tomorrow at 12:30, the Potters are in. Tuesday, 7 o'clock. Wednesday, 7 o'clock. Thursday, 7 o'clock, Seals. Or sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, Seals baseball. And then next weekend is the Solano Mudcats. More Pacific Empire League action. So Austin Chang stands out there now, and he faces Joe Fagan. Fagan hit a single in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd. The first pitch is swung on and fouled out towards F Street. That bounces off the judo hut. 0-1.
I've not seen the moon in like 2 weeks. Or longer.
That's taken high for a ball. I know your telescope's for like looking at galaxies and stars and stuff, but I really want to get one of your big fancy ones and aim it at the moon.
Oh, it's cool on the moon.
Cool.
No, they're cool on the moon. No question.
Phase, Benjamin. What's the moon phase?
That is a waning gibbous.
Waning gibbous moon and Fagan ducking away from high inside heat. Oops, sorry. 2-1 now. Here's the pitch. That's outside. Ball 3. (3-1) now to Fagan. That's hit right out towards the gap. That's going to drop for possibly extra bases. No, they're going to hold him up. He thought about it. He got about a third of the way down the base path and then wisely decided to turn around. Lead off hitter aboard for the Crabs.
Next up, number 39.
So Alex Harrington's going to step to the plate now. He walked in the second and flew out in the third. Nobody out, one on. Bottom of the fifth. Chang's at the belt. He fires. That's taken, strike one. Boy, just not a lot of motion from Chang. He just goes straight from standing into his wind and throw. Seeing a lot of like winds and kicks. Quick fire over to first base. He's safe. So Chang looks in, gets the call he wants. Runner leads off. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. So Harrington's looking at a 1-1 count. Runner on first. That's popped up. It's heading over towards the family area. And I don't know where it came down. Oh, there it is. Wow, that actually made it all the way to the freeway. That's pretty impressive. That was a heck of a foul. 1-2 now on Harrington. Chang delivers. That's high for a ball. 2-2. Nobody out. Fagan on first. Chang's at the belt. Fires. That's hit out towards the center fielder. It's going to find his glove. One away. Top of the order now. Manoah Chapman's just been all sorts of trouble for these Potters. When it comes to your leadoff hitter, you just can't ask for a better performance than what we've gotten tonight. He's been on all three times. Right-handed batter, bright yellow gloves. Cycles the bat twice, shoulders and waits. Chang's at the belt. Here's the pitch. Ooh, swung on the first pitch that he sees, fouls it off straight back, 0-1. Crabs with a big lead, 10-0. Bottom of the fifth. Chapman shoulders the ball and waits. The bat. Here's the 0-1. That swung on and dribbled out towards the shortstop. He goes to the ground to throw. Chooses to throw to second and is not in time. Runner is safe in both second and first. Fielder's choice, nobody out. So it's not a hit for Chapman, I don't believe, but
nope.
He is standing over there on first base, which is pretty cool. Crowd's taking notice of that beautiful moon in the sky right now. Again, if you haven't stepped outside tonight, you should take a quick beat and do it. The sky is just pink. The moon is high.
You know, people take the moon for granted, but
not me.
I don't.
I love the moon.
Beautiful. I love the moon too.
So 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch to Tyler Howard. He takes that for a ball. When I got my telescope, I pointed it at the moon for the first time, and it just knocked my socks off.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
With the telescope, you
incredible.
can literally see like the ridge lines on the
yeah.
craters.
Yeah.
You can watch it move across the eyepiece.
Yep. You can watch the shadows shift.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Very fun. 0-1 now to Howard. The runners are making all sorts of movement out there, but they stay put. Big swing on that pitch. 0-2. Yeah, I feel like you can see pretty much the whole moon. There might be a little bit of it in shade down there in the lower corner, but that's about it.
yeah, it's not quite full. Another night or two.
So here's the 0-2 to Howard. He swings on that one,
yes.
and that one's going to drop. This is going to be more trouble. That dribbles out into the gap between right and center. That's going to bring around Joe Fagan, and it's going to send Manoah Chapman to the home plate, and the throw is not going to get there. Boy, Tyler Howard just continues to hurt the Lincoln Potters. 2-run RBI. Go Craps, go.
Next up, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
So it's a dozen now for the Crabs. 12-0 against the Potters. 1 out.
I missed a play somewhere. Fagan led off and singled, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Harrington flied to center.
That's it.
That's the one I missed. Thank you.
So Jamie Mullen stands in now. Here's the first pitch. Takes that one for a ball. It's low. 1-0. One out. Chapman out on, or sorry, that's Howard out there on second base. Chapman and Fagan just came across. Krabs just pouring it on. And importantly, just not letting the Potters get up off the mat. Just got to keep them down. They've put like double-digit scores on the scoreboard several times this year. The longer they keep them quiet, the better their chances are. So some kind of conversation going on, but it looks like we're ready to play some baseball now. Mullen cycles the bat a couple of times. Stands in the right-hander's box and waits. Here's Chang's pitch. That's down the middle. He hits that one way out towards right field. Right fielder's looking at it. He's got it. Whew, that was exciting, but it's going to fall for an out. So 2 away now, and that's going to bring up Adam Enyart. Enyart's already homered tonight. He's also been on base every time he's stepped up. He hit a single and a homer in the second, walked in the fourth. That's the kind of line score you want to see from your cleanup hitter. So Enyart waits in the right-hand box. Chang looks out to second a couple of times. Now he kicks and fires. That's outside, ball 1. Looks like Standish still working out there in the bullpen. Might be the end of the night for Shelp. We'll see. In the meantime, it's 2 out, 1-0 count. Enyart waiting on Chang's pitch. Chang looks at second a few times and sends this one inside for a ball. Looked like that one might hit Enyart, and he just did not even blink. (2-0) now to the Crabs cleanup hitter. Chang looking at his 18th pitch. That's high for a ball. 3-0. Enyart can swing a big bat, but he's also a patient hitter. (3-0) count. Swings at that pitch, goes right back to the pitcher, off his glove. He throws to first, gets the out. That's going to do it. So the 5th inning ends, but not before the Crabs plate 2 more. 0 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Lincoln Potters. 12 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino radio booth in beautiful downtown Arcata, California. The Crabs are up 12-0. And Miles Standish now is out there on the mound. Just a gem of a night tonight. Pitched by Bryson Shelp? Yep, Bryson Shelp. Just 2 hits and a big old goose egg thrown by Bryson Shelp. Just a great game. So Standish is going to step in now. Let's see what I can tell you about him. He's one of the better pitchers the Crabs have. See if I can find how many innings he has pitched. There we go. He's only pitched 3 innings for the Crabs this year. His ERA is a 9. He was on the team last year.
He was pretty much the ace last year, as
He
I recall.
was, yeah. Just a great performance by Shelp, though. Like, was throwing a couple more balls there at the end of the last inning, but for the most part, he was throwing strikes, and he kept the Potters quiet. So sunset finally winding down here at the ballpark. Still a little bit of pink in the sky. The evening definitely settling in on the north coast. So let's see here. Might be lost on my book. See if I can figure out who we got. Yeah, it is. That's Quincy Malborough. So Malborough swings at the first pitch he sees, and he sends that out into the left field, and he's now standing over there on first base to lead off the 6th. So Aiden Diome is going to step up now, the right fielder. He's flown out twice so far, and that's actually not Standish out there. Who's number 19? Is it Standish?
That's Miles Standish, I'm pretty sure.
That's not what Trace just said. Apparently
Okay,
it's
well then they switched uniforms because it's 19 on the. Because 19 on the lineup card is Miles Standish.
So that first pitch is taken for a ball. So the pitcher is in fact not Standish. It is Bunyard. Second pitch to Diome is taken for a strike. It's 1-1 now.
All right.
Bunyard's pitched 8.1 innings for the Crabs with an ERA of 2.16. That's thrown over to first. He's safe. So Nathan Bunyard takes a long look in, finally gets the call he wants. Here's the pitch. Takes that for a ball. 2-1 now. Malborough with a leadoff single. He's over at first. Aiden Diome at home plate facing a 2-1. Potters trailing 12-0. Need to get to work. Here's the 2-1. That's swung on for a miss. Strike 2. Bunyard at the belt. Over to first. He's safe. Big moon and a purple sky. That's gorgeous. Here's the 2-2 taken for a ball. 3-2 now. Count's full. Nobody's out. 1 on.
Benjamin noticed sassing that.
Payoff pitch. High. Ball 4. Luke Euler's going to step in now. He walked in the second. Hit out to the shortstop in the 4th.
Up next, number 13, Luke Euler.
So right on left now as Euler steps in, cycles the bat once, shoulders and waits. Takes a look out at second, runner's back. Bunyard back on the rubber. Looks down at the catcher. Cycles through the first call. Now he has what he wants. Oh, nope. Looks like we're going to have a little chit-chat. So the catcher and the pitcher need to figure out what to do with Euler here. A little conversation out there on the mound. June 30th is Camo Night here at the ballpark. July 14th, Christmas and Hanukkah in July. July 18th, Cowbell and Western Night. July 21st, is Harry Potter Day.
Oh, I'm going to miss it.
Yeah, I'm
oh,
sorry.
bummer.
July 24th is Pirate Night. I think that's when the Rogues are in town. That's usually how they do that. I know how much you like to dress up in Harry Potter gear,
Oh, yeah.
Benjamin. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a ball. 1-0. Benjamin is abandoning his post to go on vacation in Mexico City? What? No. That one's taken. Ball 2. I don't know. Vacation to Mexico. Crabs baseball. So the catcher goes out there, and actually that's going to bring out Matt Tomlin, too. Looks like we're going to have a couple of people out there talking to the pitcher.
Yeah, I mean, with a big lead like this,
You need to throw strikes.
you can't just be, you got to throw strikes. Exactly.
We've talked about needing a banner out here that says just throw strikes, Benjamin. I'm a little frustrated we
I mean,
don't have one
he's
yet.
got a 12-run lead. There's no point in being
Right.
trying to finesse anybody.
Somebody's warming up out there in the bullpen for the Crabs. So they break up the conversation out there on the mound. Looks like Bunyard's going to stay out there. Cavanosaurus makes his way back behind home plate. Luke Euler's got a 2-0 count. Nobody's out. Runners at first and second. It's Cody Collins, it sounds like, is warming up in the bullpen. So Bunyard taps his foot a few times, kicks and fires. That one's taken for a ball, 3-0. Crabs have a huge lead. It'd be a real tragedy to just let them get anything across at this point. Here's the 3-0. That's a strike thrown, and he swung on. It's hit, and that first baseman just boots it. Oh, boy. Real bummer. Vandenbrink was there, and it just came right out of his glove. So that's going to load the bases.
That's an error. That's tough.
So the catcher, Kyle Peterson's going to step up with nobody out and the bases loaded. 12-run deficit. Peterson's a right-handed batter. He waits on Bunyard. He kicks and fires. That one's taken for a ball. Boy, Bunyard is just throwing a lot of non-competitive pitches, and when he goes near the strike zone, they swing and hit. Trouble. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Strike one.
If I was the pitching coach, I would go out there and I'd just be like,
Big swing.
strikes.
Liam has some thought for the pitching coach.
Can you try harder to throw strikes?
Maybe there's a good reason he's sitting up here. Tomlin's down there. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled straight back. 1-2 now. Just want you to picture a box.
Throw it inside that box.
Visualize with me. Oh, boy, the view's great from the cheap seats, isn't it? All right, so 1-2 now. Still nobody out. Bases loaded. That one's way upstairs. Ball 2. Bunyard just getting himself into trouble here.
You can't get him out if you don't let him hit it.
Yeah. Well, Shelp was throwing strikes all day.
Well, you can, but then you have to throw strikes.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2. That's towered way up there, and the shortstop
gonna be
and the
infield
second
fly.
baseman converge, but the shortstop's going to pull it. Infield fly rules in effect. One away. The key thing there is that it wasn't far enough to move any of the runners. Didn't bring in the run from third.
It wouldn't anyway because it's an infield fly.
Right. A little further out, though. Maybe it would have changed the call. Who knows? So Carson Moore, the second baseman, is going to step in now. Unless, no, we have a
No, it's going to be a pinch hitter.
Brady Dobson's going to step in now. This guy's trouble. Yeah, Brady Dobson did. He hit a home run on the 17th back when the Crabs played there in Lincoln. If I'm not mistaken, that was just one of several hits that he had. Yeah, 6 for 12 with a home run and 3 strikeouts was Dobson in Lincoln. This is his first at bat tonight. Here's the first
Good
pitch.
pitch.
That's a strike. 0-1. Base is still loaded. 1 out. Dangerous hitter at the plate for the Potters. Bunyard looking for the strike zone. Here's a pitch. That's outside for a strike.
Nice.
Gets ahead of Dobson. Love to see that. Strike this guy out, 2 away, makes a very big impact on the bases loaded situation. Really want to avoid that sacrifice fly. Protect the goose egg. Here's the 0-2. That's high for a ball. The precious goose egg, Benjamin.
Tried to take something off there and missed high.
So 1-2 count, 1 out. Bunyard gets what he wants. He's at the belt. And here's the pitch. Way outside. 2-2. So 2-2. Here's the pitch. That's swung on, strike 3. Huge strikeout right there for Bunyard. Just needed that.
Fastball down and in.
They bring in a dangerous hitter with 1 out and the bases loaded. Now it's 2 out. Bases loaded. And that brings up Mays Matson.
Next up, number 5, Mays Matson.
He walked in the 3rd and hit a double in the 5th. First pitch there is taken, down in the dirt, ball 1. So trouble, but so far no damage done. Crabs hoping they can keep it that way. It's the principle of the thing. Here's the 1-0. Way up and outside. Vonosaurus had to stand up and reach for that one. Crowd also trying to figure out who's pitching out there. We're pretty sure it's Bunyard, but they also got the note about the jersey number there. That one's taken for a strike. So Bunyard's at 2-1. Liam, very sympathetic when it's a crabby pitcher out there. Barely close enough to be called, he says. Okay, here's the 2-1 now. That's taken for a ball, 3-1. All right, so it's a hitter's count now for Mays Matson. Here's the 3-1. Walks in a run. Hate to see it. So the Potters get 1 across. It's 12-1 Crabs. Bases stay loaded. Still 2 out. This brings us back to the top of the order. Jordy Lopez comes up. Crabbies need to get out of this inning. This one's lashed out towards the right fielder. He's coming in fast. He's got it. And that is going to put it away. But not before the Potters plate 1. It's 1 run, 3 hits and 1 error for the Potters. 12 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. The Humboldt Crabs lead the Lincoln Potters by a score of 12-1. Would like to give a quick shout out to Craig and Terry there in Gold Beach. Liam says he really wishes he could be there. He says Finn is there too, but the shout out was specifically for the grandparents, I'm pretty sure, is how that goes. So that's going to be number 14 out there on the mound. Still Austin Chang for the Potters. And he is going to face, if I'm not mistaken, Vandenbrink, Suarez, and Osborne. Heart of the order for the Crabs. It was all Bryson Shelp as far as the Crabs defense went in the beginning. He just pitched a beauty of a game, keeping one of the more dangerous teams in the Pacific Empire League off the board. Wasn't until Bunyard stepped in last inning that the Potters were able to scrape one across. It was a walked run that came in. So 12-1. Ryan Vandenbrink steps in. Bottom of the sixth. He takes that first pitch for a ball, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's inside, ball 2. It's going to be a big day for the Crabs tomorrow, 12:30 game. Assuming they can pull this one across, they could sweep the series tomorrow. That's chopped out towards the third baseman. He's going to take that on the second hop and throw it over to first. Close call, but he's out. One away. So Kavanasaurus steps in. He singled in the fourth. One away, nobody on. Chang toes the rubber. Saurus is in the box, cycles the bat once, shoulders, waits. Here's the pitch. Big swing, strike one. Big moon high out over center field. Darkness is set in. Here's the 0-1. Big swing, strike two. Scott Saurus chasing on that one.
He just waved at that.
Yeah. No business swinging at that.
Badly fooled.
Here's the 0-2. Takes that one. Ball 1. One-two to Saurus. That's swung on and hit out towards the right fielder, but it's going to drop right in the gap, and the Crabs are in business. One out hit. Daniel Osborne steps in now. He was hit by a pitch in the second, hit a single in the third, flew out in the fourth.
Next up, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
One out, Saurus on first. Right on right. Chang gets the look he wants. He's at the belt. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball upstairs. Osborne cycles the bat twice. Shoulders, waits. Here's the 1-0. That's slapped towards the first baseman, and it gets under his glove. The runner is going to hold up at second. Runners at first and second with one out.
Here comes the batter, Kennedy.
So back-to-back hits by the Crabs. That's going to put Joe Fagan in a great opportunity to make this score even worse.
Next up, number 4,
He walked in the second
Joe Fagan.
and hit a single in the fifth.
He singled in the second.
Sorry, he singled in the second?
Yeah, he's 2 for 2.
It's when he came home and you color it in, makes it a little harder to read. You don't seem to have that problem. So here's the first pitch to Fagan, swung on and fouled straight back. 0-1.
I keep my scoreboard very neat.
I can tell. I have a lot to learn.
It's very important to me.
It is. Me too. I'm just bad at it. Here's the 0-1. That's a strike. 0-2 now on the Krabby shortstop. That's pretty immaculate.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Keep it very, very clean.
I don't know how you write that small. I have a sharp pencil and everything, and it's just a hot mess over here. So Fagan faces an 0-2 from Chang. He looks out to second, kicks and fires. Way outside. 1-2. That's Kavanasaurus out there on second. Daniel Osborne on first. Here in the bottom of the sixth, Craps leading 12-1. Here's the pitch. That's golfed right up the center of the infield. And that is going to bring Kavanasaurus around. The pitcher is going to cut that one off, and the runner is safe at second, and now there's a run down at first, and there's nobody there. Wait, did they get him out at second? It looks
They
like
did.
Okay, so he's out at second. But Kavanasaurus does come across. So how are you going to score that? Is that a hit?
It's a hit
That's a hit.
for sure. He gets the RBI on Saurus.
And then
And then Osborne is out 9-1-6.
9-1-6.
Next up, number 39, Alex Harrington.
Huh.
One away. Two away.
Very cool. All right, so Alex Harrington now, the 9-hitter, is going to step in. It is now lucky 13-1. Bubbles floating through the Arcata ballpark. First pitch taken for a ball, 1-0. So 2 out, 1 on. That's Fagan over there at first. This is taken inside and upstairs. Ball 2. So 3 consecutive hits for the Crabs this inning. That's hit way out towards right field, but he is camped under it. Oh, wait, he lost it. Oh, it dropped right down behind him. That's going to be all sorts of pain for the Potters. So Alex Harrington's going to get in on a triple. And that brings across Fagan. 14-1. Go Crabs, go. Just tough luck for Quincy Malborough out there in left field. He was standing there, and it looked to me like he had it. And
I
at
don't
the
think I've
last minute,
seen
he kind of,
as many balls lost under the lights
yeah.
as we have this year.
I mean, it is dark. Like, it is finally nighttime has set in. Once it gets up there above the halo of the lamp, I wonder, like, how are you supposed to find it? Like, there's just nothing up there. So there's a big conference out there on the mound for these Lincoln Potters. There's action out there in their bullpen. Question is whether or not they're going to make that move now, or they're going to try to see if they can get out of this inning. It's 2 out. So, obviously, ideally, you want to try to get out
I don't
of
think
this
he's going
one
to take him
without
out.
making a
Nope,
change.
he's not.
Doesn't look like they're going to make that change. So the Potters manager leaves the field. A couple more bubbles here from Tamra. Man, those blueberries were good. My goodness.
Always appreciate blueberries from the Crabs Queen.
Yeah.
She grows them herself in her
She
yard.
brings all
Brings them up
sorts
to
of-
us.
Yeah, brings all sorts of great things to the ballpark. Blueberries is high on my list. So here is the first pitch now to Manoah Chapman. Liam wants 20 runs. Is that what I'm hearing? Yes. So here's the first pitch on Chapman, and that is taken for a ball. Or sorry, that's the second ball, ball 2. I was a little confused when I saw 0 on the scoreboard, but I figured they knew something I didn't. But no, we're right. So here's the 2-0. Big swing, strike 1. Just a spectacular game for the Crabs. Came in here biting my nails, worrying about these Lincoln Potters, and it is 14-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Love it.
They're already warming up the bus.
Already warming up the bus. So that one is towered way out to left field. It is still floating, but nope. He drifts all the way back to the warning track and makes the out. So that's how the 6th inning is going to end, but not before the Crabs plate 2. It is 1 run, 3 hits, and 1 error for the Potters. 14 runs, 13 hits, and 2 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. Stay tuned. Benjamin is going to be here to take it the rest of the way. This is exciting Crabs baseball brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street. There's a new pitcher out there for the Crabs. That's Cody Collins. He will face Bland, McGraw, and Marlboro. Here to take it the rest of the way is the professor, Dr. Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Aaron. Why is my mic so loud?
I don't know.
I can't hear myself at all. That's better. There we go. All right, Crabs leading 14-1. 14 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for the Potters. Cody Collins on in relief. It'll be Bland, McGraw, and Marlboro for the Potters. Crabs looking to tie the season series with the win tonight. And the rubber game tomorrow at 6:30. No.
It's a rubber game if the Potters.
Today's Saturday.
Today is Saturday.
Why did we start at 7?
I don't know. They were supposed to start at 6:30, but they pushed to 7 at the last minute.
Okay.
Shane Miller.
Number 20?
So we're going to have a pinch hitter for Bland. This is going to be Shane Miller, number 20.
Folks, it's not too late to catch Lou's team, the story of the Humboldt Crabs. This will be at the Minor Theater just a few more times. July 8th at 6:30, July 11th at 11 a.m., July 12th at 11 a.m., and July 25th at 11 a.m. So that's the 8th at 6:30, and then July 11, 12, and 25 at 11 a.m. What better way to start the morning than catching a movie at the Minor Theater? That sounds awesome. Lou's team, the story of the Humboldt Crabs. Great documentary by Connor Fitzgerald following the 82-year history of this team. Make sure you check that out.
All right, so here's Miller in for Bland. Collins rocks and deals, and there's a fastball high. One 0 fouled away. Ball and a strike to count. One and one to Miller. McGraw on deck. Collins into the windup, and he high kick and deals. There's a strike right there on the outside corner. Knee high. 1 and 2. Collins kicks and deals. Just misses inside. 2 and 2. High leg kick, and Collins comes home. Fouled off the hands and out of play.
Collins with a 3 ERA across 15 innings.
Spencer Jacobs warming in the bullpen for the Crabs. The 2-2 is high, and the count goes full.
The bus is on.
3-2, fouled away. So we'll do it again with the count full. Here's the pitch. And he walks him.
Oof.
Folks, a reminder, we are on your last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol underway. Just 2-8. The pinch hitter.
8th walk given up by Crabs pitchers tonight.
Pinch hitting for
The pitching has been the big question mark. They've got pitchers that can do it. Dorsch is good. Shelp did great tonight. Miranda's good. But it's when they start getting into the bullpen that teams can start putting some runs on them.
So here's Ethan Johnson in for McGraw. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. Here's a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Actually, that's the 9th walk given up by Crabs pitchers tonight. And it's one thing when you're up 14-1, but
Right.
in a close game, that's just not going to cut it. Next pitch is a fastball inside, 0-2, although they've only given up 1 run for all that because they've held the Potters to only 3 hits. So
And it was a
I guess there's
walked-in
not much
run.
to complain about.
Right. But, well, the Potters batters just have not shown up tonight.
And the run
Which is
was
great.
unearned, by the way.
That's
So
it.
The 0-2. It's that one in the air to left field. Howard started back. Now he comes in a couple steps and makes the catch. 1 away. Miller holds at first. Here's Marlboro, unless we have a pinch hitter.
No, we don't.
Next up, number 8, Quincy Marlboro.
Marlboro tonight is 2 for 3. A couple of singles. And the pitch. Fastball low and away, 1-0. Right down the middle, 1-1.
Collins kicked a big cloud of dirt after that pitch. Got what he wanted.
Ball and strike to count. Short lead over at first for Miller. Not likely to go anywhere. Down 14-1, and still Collins throws over there.
I was just thinking to myself, like, I don't know that that's necessary.
1-1 the count.
Again, it's the principle of the thing, Benjamin.
It's a matter of justice.
Yeah.
The next pitch, I guess, missed
Stealing
outside,
is
2-1.
wrong.
Right. I said it's a matter of justice.
Your attendance figures here tonight, 817.
817 folks at the ballpark tonight.
Love to hear it. Boy, they've had a good one. It's been all Crabbies all night. Started in the 2nd inning with 8 runs for these Crabs. 2 in the 4th, 5th, and 6th.
And that one goes way outside and past Soros, but that's a pass ball. And runner goes down to second. 3-1 now to Marlboro.
Years of commercial advertising have me wanting to say Marlboro.
I know.
And it's not. It's Marlboro.
Marlboro.
Gotta
He's a
get that-
bad bro.
Get that L in front.
He's
Yeah,
a Marlboro.
He's a Marlboro.
3-1. High and inside, and he walks him.
Dios mio.
10 walks. Two on, 1 out for
Next up, number 7, Aiden Dion.
Diome. 0 for 2. Himself, though, a recipient of a walk earlier in the game. Yep. Crowd asking for 2, but you can't get 2 if they can't hit the ball. There's a strike, swung on and missed, 0-1. Next pitch is foul, tipped up against the backstop, and the count goes 0-2. 0-2 high. The ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Down low.
Oh boy.
Yep. 2-2. Collins asks for a repeat of the signs. Now he sets, looks out at second, at the belt, and deals way inside. 2-2. Two and two the count. Uh-oh. Bye-bye.
This is why you don't want to do that.
That's a 3-run home run. No question about that. That was blasted. And that makes it 14-4 Crabs.
95 off the bat, 391 feet.
And that's going to be it for Cody Collins, I suspect. Yep. Oh, that was a short outing. So we're going to take a break as a new pitcher comes in. And till then, let's go back to the studio and thank some of our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, so Jeff Giacometti not waiting around to let Cody Collins find himself out there after the 3-run home run. He's out, and Spencer Jacobs is in. The Crabs still have a 10-run lead, but it's important to get outs.
Spencer Jacobs has thrown 11 innings for the Crabs. He's got an ERA of 4.91. Got 6 earned runs, 7 walks, and 11 strikeouts.
It'll be Euler, Peterson, and Dobson to bat. 3 runs in, 1 out. Euler tonight 0 for 2.
Mason Building, number 27. Oh, no, wait, 13?
Here we go. Jacobs rocks and deals high.
Was kind of hoping for a first pitch strike there, Benjamin. I'm not going to lie.
I have to say I was feeling the same way. The 1-0 check swing, and
That's,
it's
yeah.
strike, 1-1.
I was going to say.
Jack.
The 1-1 high again, 2-1. 2-1 is low. 3-1.
Oh, boy.
The 3-1. And he walks him.
God,
Yet another walk.
not good.
So that's 11 now, issued by Crabs pitchers tonight. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Peterson. Mason Belding. So one on, nobody out. I mean, one out. Here's Belding. 3 runs are in. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-1. The 0-1 is high, 1-1. Short lead over at first, the 1-1. That strike on the inside corner, 1-2 now to Belding. From the belt, the 1-2. Slap foul over towards the Potters dugout. Still 1-2. Weiler over at first. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, got him. 2-away, good pitch, down in the dirt.
Crowds fans rewarding a strikeout.
Here's Dobson,
Love to see it.
0 for 1. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 6th inning. Struck out.
Brody Dobson.
And there's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
Looks like the West Coast Kings beat the Solano Mudcats today 14-3. At last update, the Prune Packers and the
Yeah,
Rogues
one.
were 0-0 bottom of the first. Feels like they're probably a little further away along now. Must not have refreshed.
The 0-1's tap foul. 0-2 now to Dobson.
Now. Oh, it's 4-0 Prune Packers over Rogues. Now it's updating. There we go. Just had to refresh it. Crabs looking to hand these Potters their 2nd loss in a row. That'd be great.
And that pitch is way high.
Couple scores across Major League Baseball. The Dodgers beat the Padres 15-3. The Athletics lost to the Angels 2-5.
The 1-2. Grounded foul.
Giants beat Atlanta 5-0.
For whatever reason, the Giants seem to be able to beat Atlanta, and that's about it.
Atlanta's a pretty good team, though.
Well, yeah, they're in
Like,
first
what-
place. I mean,
what's going on
probably
there?
the other-
Listen, I'm all for beating the Atlanta baseball team.
Absolutely.
Blue Jays lost 4-7. How about the Mariners? The Mariners lost to the Guardians 3-4.
1-2, and he bounced it up there about 5 feet in front of home plate. That's a very wild pitch, and that's going to let Euler go to second. That was kooky.
Any day the Yankees lose is a good day, so that makes today a good day. Lost to the Red Sox 4-1.
2-2 the count to Dobson. 2 outs, runner out at second. 14-4 Crabs.
This inning is taking forever.
Well, that's what happens. And there's another one in the dirt. 3-2. I mean, they've walked 1, 2, 3 batters already in the inning.
Yes.
And had to switch pitchers. So, yeah, that takes a long time.
It does.
And the game's taking a long time because it takes a long time to walk 19 batters.
Not the most expedient way to play baseball, that's for sure. It looks like the breeze might finally be dying down. The flags are still flapping around quite a bit, but not nearly as dramatically
3-2.
as they were before.
Swung on, it goes all the way to the backstop, and he's going to make it to first.
Yeah, boy.
That was in the dirt, kicked off the home plate, so that's a strikeout, but he gets to first. Everybody moves up. I mean, at least Euler moves up, excuse me. So
a strikeout, but he gets to first. I don't think I've ever
it's a
written that in
strikeout
the book
wild
before.
pitch.
That's exciting. Love it.
And so that puts runners on first and third with 2 outs. And here's Madsen, and he is 1 for 1 with a double. So not sure what's going on with Crabs pitchers tonight in terms of finding home plate.
Yeah, 3 walks, a strikeout wild pitch, and a home run in the 7th. Not good.
Here's the pitch. And the dirt again.
Boy.
Way in front of home plate. I mean, these pitches are not even. These pitches are like 3 feet in front of home plate.
Correct.
So it's clear that he's overthrowing the ball.
Yeah, it didn't even show up on TrackMan.
Yeah. And now, yeah, here comes Gale.
Somebody thrown over there in the Crabs.
I mean, these
bullpen.
pitches are not close. Yeah.
Those binoculars there.
It's a lefty.
See if I can sort that out. Oh, he's behind the post. Five. Forsyth. No.
No, it's not Forsyth.
That's not a pitcher.
Um,
Is it number 6? It might be number 6. Number 6. Let's try again. Nope, that says Nico Taylor. That's also not correct.
yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's Dugan. Okay.
Liam
All right.
says that's Dugan warming up
Okay.
out there, yeah.
So, Gale has his say. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Here's Madsen, and the pitch in the dirt again. That's yet another pitch in the dirt.
That was also not on TrackMan.
No, they're not even close.
Nope,
2-0.
not even pinging.
Another one low and inside. That gets away. That's another pass ball. That's going to get away. And put the runner on second and third now. 3-0.
So that's more pass ball. Yeah, Liam is grumbling because he has a 12:30 start time tomorrow, which means he's going to be here. He said at 8:30. Yeah, rise and shine.
3-0. And he walked him. That's going to load the bases again this inning. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4th walk in the inning.
4th walk, a home run, and a strikeout wild pitch.
So the
Barn
base is
fire.
loaded again for the Potters. And we're back to the top of the order. Here's Lopez. They're going to bat around with only 1 hit.
When you put it like that, it sounds bad, Benjamin.
Here we go. The pitch. Way high and inside.
Oh, geez.
That's got to be it. Come on.
From Lincoln Potters, number 6, Jordan Lopez.
1-0. Again, not even a close pitch.
TrackMan found it, so that's good. But it was way outside.
The 1-0. Hit right back out towards the mound at Karams, and everybody's going to be safe. That's going to play to run.
Boy, you really got to feel for the pitcher. He took
14
the
to
ball right
5.
in the leg there.
No, I think
Yikes.
it hit the pitching mound.
I don't know. It looked like it got him.
So it hit the pitching mound and caromed out towards second. That's it. He's gone. They're going to make the change. Another run in to make it 14 to 5. And that's it. So they bat around here in the 7th. We're going to take another break as another pitcher comes in. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. It's Dugan on, left-hander, in relief. Third pitcher of the inning. They have plated 4 runs, have the Potters, with only 2 hits. And that's because they've been gifted 1, 2, 3, 4 walks.
And
then a home run.
And
a strikeout wild pitch.
Yeah, don't forget
in
that.
addition to the home run. So
Barn fire. Is this a good time to ask you about nihilism, Benjamin? We've learned about the social contract, and we've learned about utilitarianism. This seems like the time to me to say, like,
12 walks.
What do you think about nihilism, Benjamin? You starting to feel it?
Irritation is what I'm beginning to feel. I don't know about nihilism.
Okay, but not going all the way into the land of nihilism? Okay.
Thanks to the North Coast Co-op, Humboldt County's locally owned grocery co-op since 1973. Also the North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese, there's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. World-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. And Granite Construction Company, building a better future today. All right, so left-hander Dugan on the mound for the Crabs.
I've always said nihilism just sounds exhausting. I feel like not caring that much would take a toll on you.
All right, here's Miller. He started the inning with a walk. And let's see if Dugan can get the ball over the plate. That would be a nice first step.
I'll be curious to go back and look at the YouTube feed and just see how long this inning has lasted.
Well,
because
it's a good half hour now.
I feel like it's got to be like 10%
Yeah,
of the ball.
because I
game
looked
at
at the
this
clock.
point.
Yeah. You know, this is also, I think, what happened. I wasn't in Lincoln, but I'm pretty sure this is what happened. The Crabs had a big lead one night, and the pitching couldn't hold it.
Right.
Here's the pitch. There's a breaking pitch right in there for a crawled strike. 0-1. Nice pitch.
I mean, this is a bad place to bog down. There's 2 more innings to go.
I know, yeah. The 0-1. And that's in the dirt. One and one the count. Bases are loaded.
Liam's pointing out the 7th inning stretch isn't going to come until 10 p.m.
We're not there yet. 1-1 misses inside. 2-1. I mean,
At least maybe 10:30.
there are 2 outs, but the bases are loaded. 2-1 the count. Nowhere to put this guy. There's a slow roll over the first. That should end it. And
God.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Unbeliever. Vanderbrink hesitated, was going to toss to Dugan covering, hesitated, and the batter beat it out. Oh my Lord. It's 14-6.
Barn fire.
Unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
I just.
I mean,
nothing
that
to
was
say
an easy
about
out. That was
That was it.
that was
an
it.
easy
That
out.
was
It
an
a
easy
slow
out. That
roller.
was the
It
inning.
Right there.
So here's Johnson.
Just no words.
14-6 now.
Who was that just did that? That was Moore?
Vanderbrink. Oh, that was was Miller that singled. Yeah.
Oh, I see. He's a pinch hitter.
Here's the
That's why I'm
pitch.
confused.
And it misses outside. 1-0. Bases still loaded. Still 2 outs. The Crabs have had 2 chances in this inning to end it. The strikeout wild pitch, and now the whatever over at first.
The whatever. That's from the official scorekeeper too.
That's a hit. I mean, what are you going to say? The 1-0 misses down low, 2-0, and now he's behind Johnson.
This is agonizing.
This happened the other night against Crabs had a 14-2 lead, right, and gave up 6 runs in the
Yes.
in the 9th inning because they couldn't get the ball over the plate,
That was against the Marysville Giants.
and they couldn't field the ball suddenly.
3
2-0.
nights ago, 4 nights ago.
That's in there. Breaking pitch, good pitch. 2-1. Low and inside, 3-1 in order to put this guy. They're about to cut the lead in half with 2 hits in 1 inning. 3 hits now. Dugan looks in. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul.
I feel like this just really emphasizes how important the performance was for Bryson Shelp. Like,
Oh, for sure.
just did his
Yeah.
job.
Yep.
Got it done.
3-2. Foul tipped again. Runners were off. So we'll do it again with the count 3-2. Runners take off. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, got him. That ends it.
Praise God.
For the Potters, 5 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 3 left, and at the end of 7, it's 14-6 Crabs. And we'll go into the 7th inning stretch. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Sorry.
All right, into the bottom of the 8th inning for the Crabs. It'll be Howard, Mullen, and Enyart to bat. A new pitcher on the mound. This is, what's his first name? Something?
Alex Krosno.
Alex Krosno.
He pitched 2 innings against the Crabs on the 17th. 1 hit, 1 strikeout, no earned runs. And he pitched 1 inning against the Crabs on the 18th. 1 hit, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, 1 earned run.
All right.
So-
Right. Sidearm pitcher almost throws underhand.
A different guy.
You know, Krosno's got
It's Sebastian
red hair. It
Edwards,
looks like kind of
37.
sticking out from the back of
Oh,
his
it's
hat.
not Krosno. It's Sebastian Edwards.
Oh, it's Edwards?
Coming to bat for your Humboldt Crabs, number 17, Tyler Howard.
Okay, so it's Sebastian Edwards to bat to face Tyler Howard. 14 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Potters. Here's the pitch, and it's right down the middle for a called strike. See, how hard is that?
That is a strike, Benjamin. That's how you do it.
How
right
hard is
there.
that? The 0-1. Here's the pitch. Howard hammers it into left field, but it's caught
Oh,
by the
great
left fielder,
catch.
right at him almost. 1 away.
Quincy Malborough out there just
Nice play.
selling out for that.
So here's Mullen. He's 0 for 3.
Next up, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
Edwards kicks, deals, inside, hit him. Just got it, just nicked the uniform. But Mullins will go to first. Mullen will go to first. Here's Enyart, has a homer and 2 official at-bats. Runner over at first.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter, number 16, Adam Enyart.
And the pitch to Enyart, way outside. One and 0. 2-0, excuse me. And the pitch. Low and inside, 3-0. Mullen over at first. He was hit by a pitch. 3-0. Is it 3-0 or 2-0?
It says 2-0 on the scoreboard,
I said that before the last pitch, though.
but yeah, that may not be
I
right.
guess it's 2-0. Here's the pitch. Now it's 3-0.
Boy, that is just a vertical sideways delivery out there. That's something.
Yeah, it's almost even more than that. It's almost throws it underhand.
Right. But it's a real, like, easy going,
Yeah.
like, wind and throw.
Yep.
We've seen some sidearms that look like they really lash it.
No, he's just sort of swinging it in there, flinging it. 3-0. And that misses away. Ball 4. So the walk parade seeps into the next half inning. Enyart aboard now.
Just like on Pac-Man, Benjamin, it goes walk, walk, walk.
There's
walk,
nothing
walk,
more
walk,
exciting,
walk,
Aaron,
walk,
than
walk, walk,
watching.
walk, 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 walk.
There's nothing more exciting in baseball than watching a bunch of walks
Yeah.
and deep counts.
Finding things to say when they walk,
You know,
and
there's just
throw balls.
nothing. You know, it's just got everybody on the edge of their seat.
You could talk
Especially when the score was 14-1 at one point. Here's the pitch. And that, last second strike on Vanderbrink. He's 0 for 3.
just found the outside of the strike zone there. That's a strike. Well, Benjamin, you could always talk to us about nihilism. Free lecture. from the professor?
I
He's
think
sharpening his pencil.
0-1. This is inside, 1-1.
You got to pay big bucks for that.
Yeah, really, enroll in the class, man. 1-1.
So he can grumble about the quality of my writing.
The 1-1. Fouled out of play.
Man, I should audit one of your classes, Benjamin. That'd be great.
1-2. We should team teach a class one of these days.
That would be fun. But if I'm a student, I could raise my hand and be like, I'm not buying it.
I mean, I would actually love that if someone did that. 1 and 2.
Bet you will do the same thing you guys here is when challenging scoring decisions.
Oh, come on, prof.
1-2.
I say goes, buddy.
That's it high and deep to right field. Going back, still going, still going, still going. And the right fielder
What
reaches
a
up and makes the catch. And they're going to have somebody at first doubled off, and that's Enyart, and that ends the inning. Wait, no, they're calling him safe at first. Oh, I can't believe they're calling him safe. He was clearly out. No,
Wait,
that does end the inning. So a long fly for Vanderbrink, and Enyart thought it was going to be extra bases, and he got hung up. So for the Crabs, no runs. There were no hits, there were no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 7, right? At the end of 7,
Yeah. Still.
it's 14-6 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the 8th inning. Marlboro, Diome, and Euler to bat for the. No, they're calling the cops in. It's such a. this game has been such a crime that they're calling the cops.
I don't think that's it, Benjamin.
You don't think that was why they were heading down
No.
the freeway, heading up the
The
freeway?
Coast Guard doesn't come to rescue you, and they don't call the police on bad pitching. This is wishful thinking.
Well, luckily, bad pitching is not a crime.
Yeah, luckily.
So Marlboro is 2 for 3 tonight, and this is still Dugan out on the mound for the Crabs.
Well, it goes without saying, but the Crabs can't afford to give up 5 more in each of the next 2 innings. They have to find a way to sit the Potters down and make it a night.
Yep.
We were talking during the break about the concern that this gives us when it comes to playing Healdsburg. If you told me that we played the Lincoln Potters with this many walks, I would have thought for sure that we'd gotten crushed.
We got blown out, yeah.
So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
kudos to an 8-run second inning. That's good. Need one
That's
of those.
good.
If you take that 8-run second inning off the board, it's tied at 6 right now.
Yep.
Very different ball game.
And it's one thing to give up that in hits. It's another thing to just put runners on.
Just
and
walk,
then,
walk, walk,
yeah,
walk, walk. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
And the thing is, it's not the first time that's happened. That happened again, like I said, last week. And
Yeah.
so here's Marlboro. And there's a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, 0-1.
First pitch strike.
Well, the first game in Lincoln was the only game where the bullpen actually did really well.
The 0-1.
2 games they had big leads. So yeah, so they blew big leads in Lincoln. No, we didn't blow leads in Lincoln. I mean, we were just down by a lot in Lincoln. It didn't really matter.
So 0-1 the count. This pitch is fouled away.
Dugan pitched in Lincoln on the 17th and on the 18th. Total of 3.2 innings.
The 0-2 grounded out to short. Nice high hop. Throw to first. One away.
Great.
That was almost, it was hit forefang, and it just skipped right up into his glove as
Yeah.
he was heading up the middle there and
Made a good
made
throw.
it look easy. Here's Diome. Has
Diome-
homered in 3 trips.
He made an outstanding catch in right field
He
last
sure did.
inning. Just,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
That was a great catch.
Up against the wall.
Yeah, yeah.
Looked like he had no chance at it at all. And then I just saw him hit the wall and crumple up the billboard out there and come away with the baseball.
Not only did he make the catch, they got the double play.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1, and that's tapped back to the mound. Dugan's going to race him over there, and there's 2 away.
I don't think anybody expected him to get to that baseball. The
I
Crabs
wasn't. I
were
thought it might
running
be
and
out. I
running.
couldn't. It was hard to tell.
I thought for sure it was
but I
gonna
thought
be
it
a
was at least
double.
going to hit the fence.
Yeah, I thought it was going to hit the fence, and he just came down with it.
So here's Euler. He's 0 for 2.
Let's get a quick inning here. Necessary. Past my bedtime.
2 out. Pitch is outside.
I say this sitting next to the person who has 4 more hours to go after this baseball game ends tonight. Godspeed you, Liam Warner.
Power through.
Yeah.
I'll thug it out, as the kids say.
Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses low.
Listen, if you're
1-0.
like me, if you can't make it to the ballpark, every single night the Crabs play, you're tuning into YouTube Crabs Baseball, and it is Liam Warner making that happen. So I'm just a huge fan. Keep up the good work, friend.
The 1-0 swung on and missed.
The coaches are looking at all that synergy video. that
Yeah.
spending 2 hours.
1-1.
Oh, boy.
Next pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner. I thought it was 1-1, but it says
That was
scoreboard says 2-2 now. So
Just an outstanding strike.
that was a great pitch.
A lot of movement. Just hit the edge of the black on the inside.
2-2. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch foul tipped, and that ends the inning. Go as the Potters go 1, 2, 3 in the 8, just what the doctor ordered, and the Crabs lead at 14-6. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. So we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Potters. It's number 30, Jacob Gergen. Well, I hope the Crabs get some runners on so I can say Gergen's in a pickle.
I hope for that too now, Benjamin. Yeah. Apparently, William Shakespeare was the first person to say that they were in a pickle. It's
Really?
Shakespeare.
There's so many phrases in English
Yeah.
that were invented and words that were invented by William Shakespeare.
Yeah. The "un" in front of stuff. Unhappy.
Uh-huh.
He's like, why don't you just put an "un" in front of something and make it the opposite?
You know,
I didn't know you could do
I
that.
was down in Moss Landing like a couple months ago, and there's a Shakespeare like museum down there,
Huh.
like right there in Moss Landing, and they have
Okay.
it's just like it's more like kind of almost like things are just piled everywhere. It doesn't have much coherence to it, but there's a bunch of old folio. There's just all sorts of stuff in there that's Shakespeare related from the L.A. I think Shakespeare Company,
Yeah.
and it's
You're
all
along-
housed there.
You're a long way from the Globe Theater.
Yeah,
in Moss
they had a
Landing.
model of, but they had a model of the Globe Theater,
That's cool.
and they had all these scripts. It was really a trip. So here's Belding to lead it off. No, this is not Belding. This is the Crabs. So this
Correct.
is Soros to lead it off. And he's 2 for 4 tonight, couple of singles. 14 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs, 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Potters. Here's the pitch. This is high. 2-0. For the Potters, it'll be Belding, Dobson, and Madsen to bat. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters in the top of the 9th inning.
Have you been to that Shakespeare Festival in Ashland that they have every year?
2-0 swung on a miss. I've not been to the festival, but I have been to. I spent the weekend in Ashland and went to several plays, and it was great.
That's
I'm
cool.
looking forward to going back.
I was in a band and we played some music through there during the festival, and it was like so much going on. It was
Yeah.
just nuts.
Yeah, Ashland's cool.
It was pretty cool. Really good debaters come out of Ashland.
That's a good school up there.
Yes.
2-0 fouled out of play. That's Southern Oregon University, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice campus too.
Well, the high school, the Ashland High School is one of the top, where they were anyway, one of the top debate programs in the state. And in 3 years, we sent 5 people to a national final, and I want to say 3 of them were from Ashland High
Wow.
School.
2-2 pitch. Lined in the center field. That is going to drop
Yep.
in front of Madsen. So Soros with his 3rd hit of the night.
Kavanasaurus is just having an outstanding season for these Crabs.
He sure is.
He was on the team last year and a big part of the team last year, but he's really found himself this year.
All right, that brings up Osborne.
Next up, number 15, Daniel
Osborne is 2 for 3 tonight. And the pitch. High bounder out to second base. Over to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time. So Soros forced at second, 4-6. 1 away. Osborne safe on the fielder's choice. And here's Fagan. He's 3 for 4 tonight.
Up next for your Humboldt Crabs, number 4, Joe Fagan.
And that one misses low and away. The 1-0 is high. 2-0. Grounded over to third on a couple of hops. They go to second for the force there, and no play at first. So another fielder's choice. This time, Osborne is forced. 5-3. 2 away. Fagan at first, and here's Harrington. Triple in 3 trips.
We didn't say it on the Anyart Homer, but every Crabs home run this year, Harper Motors is donating $50 to District 26 Little League. That's exciting. Got to remember to say that closer to the event. It's just so exciting when they hit a
I
home
know.
run. I forget
I
I
never
have other
remember it
things
either.
to say.
Yeah. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. No, it never occurs to me.
50 times 19 is plenty.
0-1. Swung on and missed.
I study rhetoric.
It's
Liam.
945, I
can't-
believe.
I don't do math.
I'm not a math guy either.
No. I'm in the humanities.
It's 945. 940.
940?
I
Okay.
think.
That's pretty good.
Here's the pitch.
That's big bucks for Little League right there.
This is high 1 and 2. So let's see. 10 times 5 is
Now he's gonna
500. 9
crank
times
it
5
out.
is 45, right?
Now he's just showing off. I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
Next pitch. This is outside.
If you want to know how to formulate a couple link turn arguments, I'm your guy. But
No, it can't be
multiplication.
940. That can't be right. It's got to be a 5-0.
See, the funny thing is, I don't know if you're right or wrong,
what I'm
Benjamin. You
doing.
can just be
I'm-
satisfied
I'm
with
tired.
it.
I'm not
I would
calculating
take
this
your word
properly.
for it. Precisely right.
Swung on and missed.
Cosmically speaking, you're pretty close.
No,
That's-
yeah,
I always
that's
just
not-
default to
that
the
doesn't-
cosmos.
No.
If you round cosmically, then all mathematical equations are more or less correct. Like
It's 950.
950. Okay.
2-2 the count.
Let's see if we can make it $1,000.
A 2-2. Swung on and missed. And that ends the inning. The Crabs, no runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. And at the end of 8, they lead 14-6. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Potters coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, top of the 9th inning. Crabs leading 14-6. Belding, Dobson, and Madsen to bat.
We have a beat, so I'll plug it one more time. If you haven't had a chance yet to see Lou's Team, the story of these Humboldt Crabs, July 8th at the Minor at 6:30 p.m., and then July 11, 12, and 25th, all at 11 a.m. So July 8th at 6:30, 11, 12, and 25 July at 11 a.m. Check it out. Connor Fitzgerald's put together a great documentary. A must-see for Crabs fans.
All right, here we go. Here's Belding to lead it off. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th and struck out. Dugan rocks and deals low and away.
What do you know? Ball 1.
He set him down in order last inning, and in fact, the 2 batters he faced in the inning before that, he got out. He would have gotten out both, except for Miller's little grounder over to first was botched. I guess I think that pitch missed inside. So nope, called it a strike. 1-1, and now that one's low, 2-1. Oh, we're going to have some deep counts, no question. This is not 2-0 way inside, 3-0. Oh, no, that's ball 4. So here we go. Did that hit him or is that a walk?
I think it was a walk.
Okay, so yet another walk.
I don't care if I ever get back for its root. Right?
13 walks.
Isn't that how it goes?
Crabs are good up.
13 walks. Yeah. Yeah, if you told me that happened without looking at the scoreboard, I would have assumed that we lost.
There's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
I don't think you can walk the Prune Packers 13 times and win a
Dobson.
baseball game.
I'm pretty sure you're not going to do that. I don't think you usually can walk the Potters 13 times in
No.
a ball game.
No.
The 0-1 hammered foul into the picnic area. Now people bailing.
Yeah, it's clearing out in here.
These are
Like-
people with a lot of faith. 0-2.
It's the kind of game that if you leave and find out it went the other way, it's It's like, what happened?
Yeah, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. The 0-2. And that's grounded out to second base, slowly hit. Throw to first. 1 out on the play. Belding goes to second. So 1 away.
Just
Here's
too slow.
Madsen, the 9-hitter.
Too slow of a roller to consider the double play there, and also just kind of on the wrong side of the second baseman's body.
Yeah, no chance for a double play.
I'm just glad he didn't try, because if he tried and the guy was safe, I think I would have lost my mind.
So here's the 9-hitter, Madsen. He has walked 3 times tonight and doubled. And the pitch way outside. One 0. Two and 0.
Not close.
Nope.
Sorry, Liam.
2-0 the count. He looks out at second and comes home. Popped in the air, left field. Rushing in is Howard, going out as the shortstop, and he'll make the catch. Fagan puts away the second out. Back to the top of the order. Here's Lopez, and they are down to their last out. Lopez tonight has walked twice, singled, and that's it.
Up next from the Potters, number 6, Jordan Lopez.
Crabs looking to go 6-2 in Pacific Empire League play and drop the Potters to 6-3.
And there's a fly ball, base hit in the center field. That's going to put runners on the corners. On the play, Belding goes to third. So here's Miller, came in as a pinch hitter, and guess what he did?
Did he walk?
Good one, yes.
I didn't even have to look at the book.
He walked and then singled in the same inning.
Oof.
All right, here's Miller. 2 outs, runners on the corners. Dugan sets. Runner on first goes. The pitch is way inside. They don't bother to throw to second. That's going to be defensive indifference. So second and third now for the Potters with 2 outs. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 2-0. The thing is when they're missing, it's not like they're missing close, where it's the kind of miss where the batter might go for it.
Right.
That's one thing, you
Right.
know, to be.
But if it's not competitive at all, like
but it's
literally
just so far
nothing is
outside or
happening.
in the dirt that there's a strike, belt high on the inside corner, 2-1. Then that really hurts. Because
It's like you're just there's like nothing you can say. It's like you're
Right.
just watching a game of catch out there. Here we go.
2-1. Well, and there's no chance then. I mean, the 2-1. High tapper over the mound out towards second base. Could be trouble, and it is. That's an infield hit. That's going to play to run.
Just too high on that bounce. There was nothing anybody could do about that.
14-7 Crabs.
That was Peterson.
And here's
coming across?
Johnson. Belding. Well, Belding, yeah. Belding
Oh, he came in for
batted
Peterson. That's it. Yep. Thank you.
All right, so here's Johnson. No, yeah, this is Johnson. He's 0 for 2. Runners on the corners. A run in. And the pitch. Runner goes. No throw down to second. Another defensive indifference. Pitch is a strike. Oh and 1. Low, 1-1. Dugan sets. The 1-1. Strike at the knees, and once again, the Potters are down to their last strike. One and two. The pitch. Breaking pitch, hit on the ground out to second, a couple of hops, throw to first, ball game over. Crabs win it by a final score of 14-7. 14 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Potters. The Crabs tie the season series at 2. And tomorrow night at tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow at 12:30.
That's right.
We'll get the rubber game for this series.
Crabs moved to 20-3 on the season. They dropped the Potters to 21-4 with their second consecutive loss. And I could be mistaken, Benjamin, but tomorrow morning, if you look at the standings for the Pacific Empire League, you may just see the Crabs sitting there at the number 1 spot at the top, because it was the Potters before tonight, and the Crabs just knocked them off. So we'll see if that does indeed happen. But it was pretty exciting. It was a great start to the game, and it's just a big question of what the bullpen can do
Let's see.
for
That's
the Humboldt
exactly right.
Crabs
We'll
going
see.
forward.
See how it goes tomorrow. All right.
Fingers crossed.
Well, till then, have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Go Crabs, go.